out the Milpitas library with us. They recently got their children's makeover, and the railroad theme has to be by far my favorite. Having some imagination play on the train is perfect to keep your littles busy. And yes, they also have a slide, but my kids' favorite was the balancing beam. They love
Tell me, why does it sound so easy to breathe? On TV, I can't see why it sounds so easy to breathe. I'm popular here, they all sing to me. Idea salesmen, they want my soul clear. They fight over me like dogs, and the girls who sing it, they dance too, I assume.
Yeah, we do.
They want my soul as well. I need that smoke clear. What the hell is taking you? And won't you tell me, why does it sound so easy to breathe on TV? Oh, won't you tell me, why does it sound so easy to breathe on TV? I'm that smoke, Claire? What the hell is taking you? And won't you tell me? Why does it sound so easy to breathe on TV? Oh, won't you tell me? Why does it sound so easy to breathe on TV? I'm popular here. They all sing to me. Idea salesman, they want my soul, Claire. They fight over me like dogs, and the girls are singing. They dance too, I assume.
Yeah, we do.
They want my soul as well. I need that smoke, Claire. What the hell is taking you? And won't you tell me? Why does it sound so easy to breathe on TV? Oh, won't you tell me? Why does it sound so easy to breathe on TV? It sounds so easy.
All right. How's it going? Hey, Equalizer.
Let's grade our log, whatever IT means.
I have no idea what that means. Thank you for the 3 months. Hey, Capricel. Hey, Sadayo. Hey, Muro Bear. Hey, Space. Hey, Glitch Crown. Oh my god. Hey, Liz. Hey, Liz. How's it going?
This series is extra terrifying to me considering I can see the real Mount Greylock from my house.
Oh, it's a mountain. Well, I didn't know that. Thank you for the $20, Lisbethian. Hey, Kieran Gecko, thank you for the 3 months. How's it going? Thank you. Hey, J-Rex. Hey, Neon Crow. Hey, GB. Hey, Octojoker. Hey, Nyan the Cartoon. Hey, Twisted Myth. Hey, Leslie. Hey, Looney Bozzy. Hey, Unlucky Kitty. Hey, Sunny Flower. Hey, Cyberknife. Hey, Arcade Punk.
Making it out of deep root disease with this one.
Well, we already finished Gemini. This is the other series that we were going to watch last week. Hey, Addy Shine. Hey, Jairus. Hey, Assy the Fae.
Greylocking time : _phi hype.
Thank you for the
This
18
series
months.
is very spooky and cool. I think you'll like it. Also, Phil, you should check out Midwest Angelica. It's cool.
I've gotten a lot of suggestions for analog horror series since the last stream. May as well do the same thing as I did with Friday Night Funkin' and just keep a
I
list.
love analog horror.
Thank you, Zamino, for the 9 months. Hey, Skillers, the gamer. Hey, Ark the Green Wolf. Hey, Nick. Hey, Looney Bozzy. Okay, so I'm probably gonna ask now, just so that I can keep a mental list. And then later on, I will ask people to leave comments on the chat. But I guess I will officially be making my own analog horror Let's Watch list. Because I had a lot of fun last time. And for those that do not know, hey, Soda Lighter! Welcome to the Toxic Cesspit. Hey, Capricel, thank you for the 12 months. Red Badge!
Red badge. Red badge.
Can't believe there's so many people in the chat right now with a red badge. But yes, I will be making my own list for this. For those that do not know, welcome to the Let's Watch for Analog Horror. I guess I'm gonna have to make this a series because there's a lot of these series out there. But if you want the rundown, last week we were going to watch Gemini Home Entertainment and the Greylock tapes. We sadly could not do Greylock last week because Gemini ended up taking all the available time that I had. So now we are going to dedicate an entire stream to watching and analyzing the Greylock tapes. Hey, Addy Shine, thank you for the 40. I don't know what that currency is. Will you ever play the Outer Wilds DLC? I should probably do that. I need to play BioShock and I need to play Outer Wilds and Subnautica as like games that I need to finish up because like I have a lot of stuff in my backlog that I have not finished up from the streams. A lot of parts that have not been ended, and I don't want to end this season in July without at least catching up on some of the old stuff that I said I was gonna tackle. Hell yeah. BioShock's still waiting. It's been over 2 years for that. It's kind of weird to think about, actually. Yes, we may have to do that on July. Hey, Chris Clear, thank you for the 7 months.
7. Been binging your VODs, glad to catch this live.
Hell yeah! Thank you. Welcome to the stream. This one is not a members-only chat. This one, everyone can talk. I mean, if you're subscribed, I mean, because, like, I gotta make sure that I cut down on the spam somehow. But everybody can chat for free on this one. Because this is not a Sunday stream. I think I may, like, limit that to it's only Sundays. But whatever. So, I'm gonna have to explain how this works before we continue. So, essentially what we're gonna do here is, instead of doing the old, look at this fucking streamer taking someone else's content and just reacting to it on the bottom right or bottom left and just not providing any commentary, we are gonna overstuff this shit with commentary. I have a fucking hatred for streamers that just leave content in the corner and just don't really react much. They just say like, oh, that's cool, I guess. That's cool. But I'm very happy with how the last stream turned out, because instead of doing that, we actually went deep into Gemini, and we talked about it, and we got, like, the actual meaning of the tapes by, like, forming theories as each episode began and ended. And I'm actually super happy with that. I'm super happy with that, because not only do I get to, like, actually give my own thoughts on the content presented, but, like, I feel like I'm discovering something with chat. And that's super fun, actually, for me. So we're gonna do that with Greylock today. Thank you, Sunny Flower, for the membership. Also, thank you, Mac Nava, for the $10. Just watched Cronenberg's The Fly last night, and now I'm about to watch this. I've been a body horror roll lately, so I'm excited for this. Also, an analog series I recommend is The Winter of '83. Okay, so that is Midwest Angelica and Winter of '83 that have been recommended. I'll have to put those on the list. Hey, Arcade Punk, thank you for the $5. Can't wait for this. Ooh.
Thank you.
Thank you for the $10.
Just watched Cronenberg's The Fly last night and now about to watch this. I've been on a body horror roll lately, so I'm excited for this. Also, analog horror series I recommend is Winter of '83.
I'll put that on the list. Hey, Arcade Punk, thank you for the $5.
Can't wait for this.
Yeah.
Got some super hot tomato soup for lunch, ATM. You know, the perfect thing to eat when you're about to be scared shitless.
Oh my god. Good luck, dude. Hey, Gravy, thank you for 3 months.
Missed 84 weeks of streams but managed to catch this one.
The entire month of June is just deleted. So, I also had some food before this. It was just a plain old bread with cheese. I gotta thank Azazel for that one, because she made it for me, because I was too lazy to get up from the laptop, so thank you, Azazel, for that. The Man in the Suit is really good. Isn't that the Godzilla one? I'm not sure about if that one is good or not. What do you think?
Hey Phil, what about
Hey,
watching the whole Marble Hornets series on stream someday? _file.
That's gonna be that's gonna take me back to the past, since, like, when I was a kid watching that. I don't see why not. Hell yeah, Mido Bear. Yeah, the Godzilla one is good. Hey, Angry Destroyer, thank you for the $20. Wishing good vibes to everyone here watching this as Bobbery became a zombie in Paper Mario but got revived. Oh, you playing that? Sick.
Wishing good vibes to everyone here watching this as Bobbery became a zombie in Paper Mario but got revived.
Oh shit, speaking of Mario, you guys saw the Direct last week, right? Or this week? A few days ago. Did you guys see the Direct, the Nintendo Direct? We're gonna play Metroid Prime 4 on release. I gotta play Metroid Dread, actually. Mario and Luigi is real! It's kind of fucking weird that during the course of an entire year, Nintendo went from, we don't care about RPGs, to like, nah, let's revive all 3 Mario RPG series. The original Super Mario RPG, Paper Mario, and Mario and Luigi got remakes and sequels and games. It's fucking insane, honestly. Especially as a fan of the Mario RPGs. For those that want my own take on Mario and Luigi, it is the third, like, RPG series for Mario that I like. Because, like, Super Mario RPG is like my childhood. Like, it is literally the first RPG game that I've ever played. So, like, that one holds a special place in my heart. That's why I streamed it the day it came out. Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door is, like, my favorite Mario game ever. But as for the Mario and Luigi series, I only really played Superstars and Bowser's Inside... Not Superstars, what am I fucking talking about? Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga as the first one, and Bowser's Inside Story.
You should also watch all Vintage 8's analogs.
Thank you, Uzi. I'm gonna put that on the list, I guess. Thank you for the 6 months. Superstar Saga, yeah, I played Superstar Saga, and I played Bowser's Inside Story. I played a little bit of Partners in Time, but I didn't think I got that far into it, and I did not even glance at Dream Team. And I did not want to try out the Paper Jam one. Hey, CG Bun, thank you for the $5.
Winter of 83 might be a bit slow for you, emo, but it is really cool.
What does that
Also,
mean?
it was randomly uploaded by Linkra.
What?
Yes, that OG.
Linkara made an analog horror series? Shut the front door! That's a lie. Hold on a second. Winter of 83 Linkara... Shut the fuck up, he did not make that. What? Winter of 83, Linkara's chilling analog horse. What the actual fuck? They're comparing it to Local 58. Winter of 83 is an analog horror. It has a cool ass cover. Holy shit, look at this. Hold on a second. Is this gonna get me fucking... I think this might get the stream, like, put us 18 plus. Oh, whatever. I think we're gonna watch body horror anyhow on this one. Look at the cover of Winter of 83. Holy shit, boyo! That's cool! What is that, like, K93FC? I like it when, like web series have, like, their actual, like, professional-looking covers. What the hell? Winter of 83 is an analog horror web series produced by Lewis Lovehog of Atop the Fourth Wall fame. Literally Linkara! The series, which is composed of found footage and audio recordings, tells the story of a mysterious event which took place in the town of Fawn Circle, Minnesota, during a severe snowstorm in January 1983. Many of the entries involve local station K83FC, the logo of which is used for the series logo. When the fuck did this release?
Nintendo probably saw Baldur's Gate 3 doing numbers and saw dollar signs.
That's fucking hilarious to think about, Kablam. Hey! Oh, hey, Ver the Creeper, thank you for the super chat.
Sorry if this bothers you, Phil, but why your thumbnails borders are so inconsistent? Sometimes it have the logo in the corner, sometimes don't.
Because I have no idea how to make thumbnails and I'm kinda just making it up as I go along.
Equals.
Hey, Kevin Cruz! Thank you for the 2 months. Though I will probably settle on a consistent style as, like, Season 4 ends. Season 4 has been kind of like an evolutionary season, as you may have noticed, considering all the new models that I've had for Fi. I'll probably settle on a consistent style for Season 5, though. I've just been playing around with it, trying to see if I can include logos and stuff in frames. But I'm not 100% sure how it would, like... I'll figure it out eventually, don't worry. Anyways, when the fuck the winter of '83 release. I'm sorry, I'm like stuck on this. 2 years ago. Oh my god, how did nobody tell me that Linkara made a fucking analog horror movie? It's 1 hour too. Oh my god. I'll check it out then, fucking 100%. That goes to the top of the list from now on. Hey Luca, thank you for the super chat. Excited for Metroid Prime 4, but no way that's a Switch running the game. It for sure comes out with the Switch 2 launch, so more money needed to play that. I mean, they announced it for the Switch. The Nintendo Direct was for the Switch. I don't think that they are going... Okay, you know what this is, Luca? If most of you guys were probably there for, like, the launch of the Wii U, right? I mean, like, I'm pretty sure that most of my audience is not literal toddlers. So, I think this is kind of like a Breath of the Wild situation. You know what I mean? Where, like, the Wii U's, like, last swan song was the Breath of the Wild, which came out for it, but technically it was more like a Switch launch title, you know? I think it's kind of like that they're gonna release Metroid Prime 4 as like the last swan song of the Switch, and then they're gonna make like a more stable, like 60 FPS version of the game for the Nintendo Switch 2. Which I'm not sure if they're even gonna call Nintendo Switch 2. I'm not sure what's going on with that. Thank you, Diego, for the $5. Hey, if you're doing a FNF mod stream in the future, I recommend playing Rodent Rap. It's a simple yet fun Sonic mod to hone your skill. It's not some fucking Sonic.exe shit, is it? I can see you! I can smell you, motherfucker! Is it Sonic.exe shit? I'm not even gonna look at the chat. Hold on. It's a simple yet fun Sonic mod to hone your skill. Yeah! I can smell. Nah. Nobody here talks about Sonic and Friday Night Funkin' without bringing up Sonic.exe. I'm not gonna fall for your tricks, motherfucker. Rodent Rap. Yeah, sure. That doesn't sound like the most, like, inconspicuous fucking mod name ever. I'm not dumb. Well, I am. I'm not that dumb. Hold on. Hey, Enid, thank you for the... I might as well try. Fuck it, you know what I mean? Like, maybe I'm just being overly harsh towards the Sonic.exe community. Maybe they just genuinely recommended me a Sonic mod, you know? Alright. Next one is by Enid Huid. Thank you for the $5. Hi Phil, if you ever want to watch a whack-ass analog horror series, I would highly recommend Gilbert Garfield. It's insane in the best possible way. Interesting. Thank you Adi Shine for the super chat. Dumb question, but did you watch Dreams of an Insomniac? No, I have not. I'm saving myself up for it.
Winter of 83 dropped on April 1st, but it ain't no joke. Also chat, Linkara is an old school OG YouTuber.
People don't know. People here don't know what the fuck. People here don't know what the fuck Linkara is. Oh my god, please. I would assume that they would. Okay, you guys know the Nostalgia Critic, right? Linkara was basically part of the Nostalgia Critic's crew back in like the Channel Awesome days. Oh my god, people don't know who the fuck Linkara is. I need to show you the video. Hold on. If you don't know who Linkara is, maybe this video will jog your memory, you dumb fucks. Hold on. No, I need to find... Yeah. Is this the full video? Yeah. Is that the entire fucking video? Yes. Look at him go! Actually, no. There's another video that's like way better. Hold on. Yeah, this one.
recommend is Boisvert. It's very esoteric and has lots of room for theories, so I think you'd like it in that regard.
Huh? Hold on, wait. Sunnyflower donates $5. I don't know if it's analog, but it's a series I'd recommend is Boisvert. I have never heard of that. Hey Phil, I joined to watch Greylog. Why is Linkara here? We were talking about Linkara because apparently he made an analog horror series 2 years ago.
Goes live.
Hey Lori, thank you for the 16 months. What the fuck was I doing? Oh yeah, let me wrap up this conversation so we can watch Greylog. Let's just focus on Greylog, but Boisvert is really good. Okay, you know what? Before we start, get all your fucking suggestions right now out there, right now. Recommend me what the fuck to watch right now.
You need to play the FNF Funkadelics mod.
I meant analog horror. I didn't mean FNF mods. But thank you, Red Scare. Okay, you need to watch Vita Carnis, Boisvert, Monument Mythos, Lacey's, Dreams of an Insomniac, duh, Midwest Angelica, Chess Kids, that's not analog horror, The Man in the Suit, that's the Godzilla one, The Oldest View, that is made by Kane Pixels, Mystery Flesh Pit National Park, what the fuck is that? Local 58 if you haven't already, I have not, Angel Hair, Harmony and Horror, isn't that one made by Baddington? I really like the stuff that he does with analog horror because it's like actual 3D models and 3D animations instead of just like real life footage. I really love like the old style like CG that he does. Not Harmony and Horror. It's too close to illegal. I don't give a shit. The Batman analog horror. Okay, I think if you want my like threshold on this, I will not watch any analog horror that's based on a real tragedy. So like if there's like anything that like crosses the line with like and uses like real life footage or like uses like real life tragedies to base itself around, I would not like to watch that. You can make something horrific without referencing a real life tragic event. Radar, Ted the Caver, Vintage 8. You should watch Ted's Caving Journal. It's based on the Ted the Caver creepypasta. Ooh!
May as well contribute to the list. If you haven't seen it, definitely check out stuff from Dr. Nowhere. His top 1 RN is the Boiled One phenomenon.
The fuck is the Boiled One? I've never heard about that. Alright, I will go back on the stream on this portion of it, and I will use all of these suggestions on the list. I will put them on the list for future Let's Watches. I'm not making this like a fully common thing like I'm doing with FNF because I genuinely want to get better at rhythm games and FNF is like genuinely helping me at that. But like I will be doing Let's Watches of analog horror like every now and then, you know? Hey, M25, thank you for the super chat. Vita Carnis is not finished, but it's really interesting and it's pretty fucked up. From what I saw, the season 1 is finished, but they're like season 2 or like series 2 is like happening soon. So that would be interesting to check out when season 2 drops. Lacey's games. I heard that Lacey got her own plush recently. The Sun Vanished is pretty good too. I heard about The Sun Vanished, and I don't think that's an analog horror series. I think that's a Twitter fanfic thing. Apparently it went on for too long. Like, I remember the original few posts of The Sun Vanished, and then eventually just kind of got way too wordy and long and just kind of got boring. Because it focused on, like, characters fighting each other like they were in a zombie apocalypse, like The Walking Dead, and it got super fucking boring after that. Yeah, I kind of lost interest on The Sun Vanished. The Monument Mythos is pretty interesting. I will put that on the list. You could watch The Boiled One today. It's short. Nah, I would like to keep this to Greylog, if that's okay with you. Thank you, Addy, for the super chat. There's a thread about horror dinos. That's not really a series, though, is it? The Monument Mythos is very funny. Not really good for an analog horror series, but I might as well check it out. The Macabre Experiment uses creepypastas and makes them actually cool. Ooh. Kablam, Super Chats and recommends Local 58, Vita Carnis, Mandela Catalog. I already watched Mandela Catalog unless like there's new episodes coming out. I only watched up until the third one. Is there more episodes released now that the third one is out? And Let's Cringe of Urban Spook. I don't know what Urban Spook is. There's 4. There's a 4th one. There's the 4th one. Not really enough to make an entire stream out of, though. Hey, Fish, thank you for the $3. The Walton Files is pretty neat if you want to. I already did. Walton Files 4 came out, but apparently there's a season finale coming out soon for that series, so I will wait until that to restream it. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. I don't know what the fuck that is. Alright. Enough with the suggestions. For now, thank you very much for your enthusiasm. But it is time to watch more spooky analog horror now. Hopefully we will be able to actually decipher. I think I did pretty well with Gemini, really. Were you guys here for Gemini? Some of you guys here for Gemini? I think I did pretty well on that one.
Local 58, Vita Carnis, Mandela Catalog, and a Let's Cringe of Urban Spook.
You got a Greylock in. Hell yeah. Yeah, we're gonna try to decipher whatever the fuck this means. If we go to the Greylock channel, actually, yeah, let me go to the Greylock channel and I will show you what we're working with. Because I don't want to sound too critical right off the bat, but when I opened this channel, I got a very, very specific feeling out of it. If you go to the Greylock channel, it has around 81,000 subscribers, and you can see on the video list that, like, almost every single one of these is, like, very outwardly horrific. You know, it's not like Gemini, which was, like, it was kind of hiding in the veneer of, like, an old TV program. Like, this one is, like, very outwardly has, like, fucked up shit. It even labels itself as, like, analog horror. It even has, like, the thumbnails of, like, that, like, YouTubers would actually put in their videos to entice people to click them. So, whoever is making this series really knows the game. The YouTube game. Thank you, SG Bun.
Thank you.
Like,
I'd strongly advise against Urban Spook. It's a lot of shock value for the sake of shock value, and it has a lot of controversy around it.
Whatever. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you very there. But yeah, just this is not going to be very subtle, is what I'm expecting. You know?
Thank you.
Hey, Lanker, thank you for the $5.
Hey Phil, did you know there's a new analog horror series called Fear Me Smalin? It's
Nope.
only got 3 episodes, but it looks very promising already.
Now, when you say a new one, well, Greylock is new. It literally started to come out a year ago. What about Vermis Malum? How 3 weeks ago? A month ago? Oh my god. Yeah, this is new. I'll check it out later. Yeah, like a month old. That's interesting. I'm glad that this genre of content is thriving. I personally am not, like, the biggest fan of it, mostly because I love horror games over horror movies. But this is not like movies. This is like a scrappy web series kind of feel, and I think that's very, like, you don't know what you're gonna get with these. You could get, like, the sloppiest slop ever, like, most generic thing in the world. You could get, like, 10 full seconds of, like, fucking a drill in your ear pretending to be scary. Oh my god, a loud sound, that's so startling. Or you can get something genuinely profoundly disturbing. It's like reaching into your Halloween pumpkin bag full of treats, and you can either get a Snickers or you could get an apple with a razor blade inside of it. Like, the bar of quality here is, like, random. And I kind of like that, you know? So yeah, as I said before, we are going to be watching 12 videos of incredibly, like, varying lengths. You got, the first one is literally 1 minute and 30 seconds. Hey, Ver the Creeper.
Speak is only good if you like cheap shock value.
I do like cheap shock value. So, you know, I'm an edgy boy. I don't give a shit. Here's what I think for the $2. I recommend the Lazy Games. It isn't finished yet, though. That is a deceptive recommendation because I do know that it's not actually a horror series. I mean, a horror game. It's just a web series. But I like the fact that it's supposed to be like a fake-ass Flash game kind of deal. Hey, Atomic Sparks, thank you for the 11.
Flash Pit is often credited with the explosion of popularity of the analog horror genre. Much recommend.
Ooh.
Good stuff.
Interesting. Alright, enough talk about other series, though. We gotta chat. Enough. Greylock time. Greylock. No. Not your other stuff. Not Urban Spook or whatever the fuck you want to talk about. Greylock. Pay attention, motherfuckers. Anyway, as like I said before, these are like very outwardly scary. I really hope that these ones are actually gonna be disturbing though, like, cause like I was a kid in early 2000s internet. I've seen some fucked up stuff on LiveLeak. It doesn't matter how fucked up your gore shit is, as long as the concept is not disturbing.
Is based, and Angel Hera's smile.
Hell yeah, Sin. Thank you for the 2 months. So like, if there's a lot of gore and disturbing imagery on that, I would really hope that it comes with disturbing concepts alongside of it. If it's just like people getting mauled to death, then I don't really click with that. But if it has something actually interesting behind it, then I will very much get into that, you know? Alright. So let us start with Tape 01. I will obviously, by the way, put the channel in the description if you want to watch this by yourself. We are going to do a lot of stops here. We're going to do a lot of pauses. We're going to rewatch content until we get it. Because this Let's Watch is not about just rehashing content. It's about analyzing what's in here and trying to find meaning in it, if it even has meaning. Though considering that Zach recommended this to me, I don't think it's going to be just like meaningless schlock, you know? So yeah. Tape 001, back online, Greylock. There's nothing in the description here, and it's only 1 minute and 30 seconds, so what's the worst that could happen? Let's go.
Primary systems online. Meeting sequence complete. Emergency shutdown protocols disengaged. System was offline for time code error 106. Contact technician for assistance. Welcome to Single USA Enhanced Access Operations. Please enter your clearance credentials. Error. These credentials are not recognized.
They're just panning around rooms.
Clearance credential requirement overridden. Administrator privileges granted. Welcome back, unknown user ID. What would you like to do? Accessing archival storage form, GBA.
Oh.
Data extraction initiated. Data extraction, 10% complete. Data extraction, 4% complete.
Jesus fucking Christ with the loud sounds. My God.
Data extraction, 80% complete. Data extraction complete.
So they're just downloading something off of Mediafire.
Data extracted to error, no.
Oh! Well, that's pretty nothing. That was just panning around rooms and weird messages popping off every so often. Let me check those messages then. Fatal error. Int camera. Location. Morgue? This a morgue? Contact on site technician immediately. Offline. This does seem to be a morgue. Okay. Not sure what that means. No, this doesn't really look like a morgue though, does it? It's more like some kind of office building. This shot here looks like a hardware store. Back online, system back online. It's like they were downloading some kind of software or something. Or maybe tapes. Also, there was a logo at the very end of here. Oh, you see it? Fuck. It's literally at the end of the video. Like the ass end of the video. Man, I do not remember this video at all. It does not give that much of an impression, really. Okay. Simeo Din USA. I guess that is the name of the company that owns that building. Okay. This is basically nothing so far. Let's go to tape 2. To the mountain. Oh shit. Can I get subtitles for this one? No, this is auto-generated.
There is no good that can come from the pursuit of darkness. Let me read to you, dear believer, the words of the late brilliant Charles Spurgeon, who discussed this at length in a sermon all the way back in 1864. He said, quote, "Our adversary, the devil, goes about a roaring lion, seeking whom he may devour."
From the Bible.
Taught by our Lord Jesus to pray, "Do not lead us into temptation, but deliver us from the evil."
It's all gotta be fucking religion, isn't it?
We should equally pursue or avoid in action. Very well.
I like the people in the chat saying it's the devil again, like... It reminds me of like an old sitcom, like, "Oh, the devil! It's you again!" And then the devil like looks at the camera and like gives a wink like, "Oh, I got caught."
Therefore, should we endeavor to avoid temptation, seeking to
Nosferatu? Not you again.
so that we may never
Cue laugh track, yeah, exactly.
the devil to tempt us. We are not to enter the thicket in search of the lion. We may pay dear.
Oh, that's a skip. Nosferatu energy. Okay, this is... Why are you getting out of the car exactly? Who are we? What are we doing in here? Well, this is primed for a jump scare, is it? Blood. Hashtag blood. I do like the actual live footage, I guess, but... What do you got? Come on. Come on. What do you got? Anything? Is there gonna be like a badger or something out there? Was that a badger? Your speak and spell is broken. There was like a bloody tree bark, I guess. Sangre. We know who this is, but he is not yet introduced to the story. Okay. So far, I'm giving... Now, this would be a bitch to clean up. Oh! Wait, those are the... Are these two... Yeah, these are two versions of the same location? Fucking calm down. Christ.
When we will come face to face with the devil himself, whether we intended to or not, dear believer.
Huh.
We are drawn to him by our own hearts. In Matthew chapter 15, verse 19, it says, "For out of the heart come evil thoughts, murder, adultery, sexual immorality, theft, false witness, slander."
So
there is a shadow nested deep, deep within our hearts, within our minds, in a place most people don't even know exists.
don't do that. Stop doing that.
The devil's
Stop.
gonna call to
Stop
those
doing
steps,
that.
dear believer.
Oh
And
no.
though you may tremble before the beast, you should make it
Don't turn them off and on like that.
and accept what it is that he bestows upon you.
Nice. Loud noise. Great. 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 Thought he was gonna turn them back on. Oh my fucking god, the noise. Road rage. Okay. I don't like that. Second video didn't really show me anything, and it did just a cheap, loud noise to scare me at the end. Not a strong start compared to Gemini, to be honest. Let's go back. Is there anything that we missed in here? So, from what I'm getting from that tape, is that some guy was walking around was driving around at night, listening to an evangelical broadcast about the devil appearing through people's dark thoughts and desires. And then he walks out into the woods and apparently has a schizophrenic episode where he starts seeing blood everywhere. The thing that most caught my eye on this entire sequence is this part with the tree, because it seems that he is somehow recording two different versions of reality, because this is the exact same tree, right? But one of them is completely normal and fine, and the other version of it is bloody, and everything is much more fucked up and orange, and like some kind of parallel dimension. And then we go back to the car footage. It's not like he gets back to his car, it's just that we cut back to the car footage. And then he plays around with the lights for some stupid fucking reason. And then loud noise happens, and then he blitzes out of there. So far, that's not really impressive. I mean, sure, I did get scared because of the loud noise, but I would, that's normal. Spooky loud noise startle me. I really don't have anything else to bring to the table on this one. Let's look at the comments. The devil has a plan for you. We are not to enter the thicket in search of the lion. We may pay dearly. Yeah, they're all talking about the broadcast. But in general, there doesn't seem to be much substance to this right now. I'm going to grab the two concepts that I paid attention to. I'm going to grab the concept of seeing two different sides of reality, and I'm going to pay attention to the concept about the devil bringing up the worst of humanity out into the surface. And I'm going to continue then, because this doesn't seem that interesting so far. Next one is next one is Tape 003 Orientation Protocols. Okay, so this one is by the Phoebes. This is the CIA Phoebes making a tape for us. Warning, this video cassette is intended for the sole use of name Alexander Michael Marsh, subject ID AM 091065. Unauthorized viewing of this videotape is strictly prohibited. If you are in possession of this tape and are not the intended viewer, you are required to stop this tape and bring it to a superior officer or your local FBI.
Hello, I hope you're doing well. It's spooky time.
Thank you, Opal Eyes, for the 1 month. I'm doing great. Hopefully this series picks up from the 2 episodes. I mean, we got 12 to look through. Like, 2 videos out of 12 being lame is not really a huge deal, especially if the series is just starting. You're required to stop this tape and bring it to the superior officer or your local Phoebe field office immediately. Anyone who is believed to have violated this directive will be subject to interrogation, imprisonment, and a fine of up to $500,000 and potential military discharge, if applicable. For enhanced confidentiality, this videocassette has been modified so that it will not operate as intended on consumer-grade videocassette recorders and must be played on specialized military-sanctioned hardware. See page 7 in your handbook for more information. Manufactured by Simindin, USA, January 1993. That is the company that we saw in the first episode. Okay, some stuff is getting pulled along together. Okay. Simiodin. Yeah, Simiodin, USA. Okay.
Greetings, and welcome to the Preconditional Protocols and Orientation video system provided by Unit 13.
Who was the one that this tape was intended for? This was intended for Alexander Michael Marsh. From the Department of the Army?
The United States Army and Project Stargate, created in partnership with Simiodyne USA.
Yeah, there we go.
On behalf of all of us here at Unit 13.
Hey, Red Rover, thank you for the membership.
So, what is your favorite analog horror series?
So far, out of the ones that we've watched, Gemini, Home Entertainment, 100%. And apparently, Vita Carnes will be one of my favorites, according to the chat, considering that after we finished watching Gemini, people went, oh my god, if Phil likes the biological aspects of Gemini, he's gonna love Vita Carnes. Why is it always an AI voice in these? Because, I mean, indie creators can't afford to pay, full-on voice actors. Also, I think I like the AI voices.
On your selection.
It makes them weird.
Candidates. You likely have a lot of questions. And
okay, typical stickman.
First, let's go over some background information to provide you with the...
This looks like the trailer for Portal 1.
Of what it is we're doing at Unit 13. We are sure you've heard plenty of rumors surrounding what it is that we do. But we're willing to bet that most everything you've heard is wrong. Being a highly confidential part of Project Stargate, which you've already been...
Stargate?
Unit 13 studies a revolutionary and promising area of parapsychology. Thought forms. If you're unfamiliar with what thought forms are, that's okay. You're in the majority. So, what are thought forms? Through the ages, occultists and spiritualists, Tibetan monks to theosophists, have exercised the creation of what is sometimes referred to as a tulpa.
Oh my fucking god. I remember talking about this shit with Chad not a few weeks ago. Oh my god, we're actually gonna get tulpas in an analog horror series? Okay, I'm pretty sure that the video is going to go into it, so I'm not going to pause for too long. But essentially, for the people that missed that conversation that we had some weeks ago, tulpas are essentially giving yourself schizophrenia to have, an imaginary friend. Literally breaking your own fucking brain so that you believe that your imaginary friends have actual agency outside of yourself. It is super fucked up. And usually ends up with people, like, legitimately giving themselves mental illness. It is not a pretty thing at all. So, seeing this in an analog horror, okay, that's promising. This is very promising so far. Hey, Korek, thank you for the super chat. The camera were two different people filming the area. The first who saw the blood and a later investigation. Well, it was kind of way too cryptic for me to even, like, you know, get anything out of it, but sure.
The camera were two different people filming the area. The first who saw the blood and a later investigation.
Alright, let's continue.
Otherwise known as a thought form. A thought form is the manifestation of a person's will, emotion, or other deeply psychologically energized state into a semi-physical form, existing as not only an extension of the person, but as its own independent and sentient entity. Thought forms are also able to be witnessed and experienced by third parties, and are not limited solely to the person who developed them. Thought forms have been formed to serve as familiars, companions, or even friends to those who conjure them.
Okay, that's way more than just a tulpa.
Thought forms can be intentionally formed by a single person or multiple people, though they can be unintentionally formed as well. But they are always manifested through the deep will and focus of a person in a considerably heightened state
So
of
Silent Hill.
with their own consciousness. Traditional thought forms can vary widely in their level of influence in the real world. While they usually take physical formations eventually, their earliest stages are more apparitional in nature.
Phil, are there any subtitles this time around? Nope, there are no subtitles.
Brief manifestation.
But if you can't hear the guy, I will give a short summary at the end.
Though most often remaining as an unseen essence, much like a phantom or a ghost. At this phase, thought forms and ghosts are very similar in a number of ways. Individuals can make contact with them through communication devices, such as a Ouija board or through EVP sessions, while the thought form may respond through moving objects, manipulating electronics, or even speaking words and short phrases. Due to their striking similarities, a current theory established by Unit 13 suggests that what we know as ghosts may not be as common as we once believed. Rather than a deceased person's energy being left behind after death, it's possible, and indeed likely, that these paranormal entities are actually thought forms that are unintentionally created by those individuals that the deceased has left behind.
I like that!
Inordinate amounts of time in deeply emotional states.
Yes!
The mental capacity is largely occupied by a powerful focus on the departed individual. In other words, as these are the ideal conditions from which thought forms are born, people may very well create their own ghosts and hauntings.
Yeah!
As more time and energy is invested into the development of the thought form, they begin to harness more influence on their environment, until eventually exhibiting a semi-permanent physical appearance, and, of course, becoming as tangible as a living creature. This is where Unit 13's interest comes in. We've sought to answer a very important question. Can thought forms be created in a manner that would benefit American society?
Oh no!
American citizens safe. Unfortunately, the practice of intentionally creating a thought form by traditional methods would undoubtedly take years and years of development and training.
So it's not as easy as...
Project Stargate has enlisted a world-renowned authority in thought forms,
a man
named Dr. Bernard Hayes, to oversee a number of the operations related to Unit 13's work. His participation has been invaluable and has brought fruitful results to the project. Due to Unit 13 and Semiodyne USA's combined efforts, bringing together some of the most prestigious minds in the world, specializing in the sciences of the human consciousness, with cutting-edge technology and engineering methods, we've created a groundbreaking, proprietary invention. Introducing the Thought Form Manifestor.
No.
Manifestor is able to create truly independent and self-sustaining thought form and select willing participants. Being that they come from the deepest recesses of the human mind, thought forms can appear in virtually any configuration. They could look like a person, an object, an animal, or even something as abstract as the physical representation of an emotion. That being said, it's recommended to brace yourself before touring the thought form chambers, as thought forms can also take on appearances.
Oh, they're in cells?
Disturbing, like a creature one might see in a childhood nightmare. There's no reason to be afraid, however. All thought forms are docile by nature, and may look or behave in a frightening manner. and though they are capable of making physical contact, they pose no threat to humans. Once your session in the
sure, buddy.
Manifester is completed, your thought form will be securely transported directly into a containment chamber. Thought forms are unable to pass through the barrier of
Yeah, sure they
capable of
can't.
causing you any issues. There are some very rare potential side effects that may result from your session. These side effects include increased tiredness, loss of balance, dizziness, insomnia, vomiting, episodes of temporary amnesia, and mild hallucinations. These side effects, if present, will clear up within 72 hours of your session, and are simply signs of your brain recalibrating to the real world. It is recommended you refrain from driving or operating heavy machinery for 72 hours after your session, even if you experience no side effects. None of these side effects should cause you any harm or overt stress, and former testing candidates who have experienced these side effects reported that they were very mild and merely a transient inconvenience. With all that out of the way, we are looking forward to your participation.
This is not good.
Your time in the thought form.
I mean, this is good, but I mean, this... No, oh my god,
There
no.
are several required mind exercises as a part of this video system that must be completed prior to your scheduled date in order to prime your consciousness and ensure the highest quality results. Please enter the
This is fucked up.
TF2, waking your
TF2.
subconscious. Now, this is the end of this tape.
Yo, okay, I'm getting into this. Okay. For the people that were not able to understand that guy's spiel during the video, because, like, I understand, like, maybe the video quality is not very good and you need subtitles for this. I'm gonna, like, recap essentially what they were saying. Okay, so this is a topic that I've actually been fucking fascinated about, which is ghosts not as spirits, but as reflections of the consciousness of grieving family members. So, don't ruin the moment. Come on. Thank you, Jesus.
Someone should make a video game about this.
Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. Also, if you want a video game about this topic, literally look up Silent Hill and Signalis. Okay, so, basically, anybody here has played Signalis? Anybody here has seen my Silent Hill streams? If so, you would understand that I'm super passionate about this topic. Essentially, the idea that people can generate reality based on their own thoughts and feelings and emotions. You know? Usually when this kind of stuff gets brought up in, like, a horror media, it's in the form of, like, a psychic girl or, like, a psychic person. Hey, Fish, thank you for the $2. Phil finally gray locked in. So, usually in horror movies, you have a child or, like, some kind of psychically linked person that is able to create physical stuff from their nightmares, you know? I like this idea of, like, dreams becoming reality because a specific person is attuned to, like, I guess, being able to warp reality with their thoughts, you know? This seems to be that. This seems to be explained that no, ghosts, as people know them, are not spirits. They're projections of a person's psyche.
I honestly don't know if it's intentionally connected, but I find it interesting how one of the mentioned recommendations is to not drive, and last episode is almost entirely dashcam footage.
Right, maybe that was a person that was, like, trying to accommodate back into reality after using one of these machines. And that's why the world looked so fucked up in their POV. Because, like, essentially what they're explaining here is ghosts and religious demons are not actual spirits or demons from another world. They are manifestations of a person or a group's beliefs. And that's what my theory about Silent Hill is about. The idea that a cult or a belief can be so strong and shared between members that it creates the physical god that they believe in. You know? Like, a single person can't create a ghost by themselves because their own willpower and their own beliefs are not strong enough to make something into reality. but through means like group religion or this machine that the government is developing, they're able to drag out a person's consciousness into reality and transform it into physical objects. That is fucking... Sorry. Just, I fucking love this concept. I also like it that it doesn't seem to be tied to a very specific person that is, like, gifted with, like, psychic energy. No, this is literally the government saying, yo, what if we could use ghosts for capitalism? Can we use ghosts to progress America? Can we make ghosts into our fucking slaves? Can we get a really fucked up individual to make a fucking super ghost that can be, like, really useful for the US government?
Thank you.
That's fascinating.
This really is so cool and I kinda wanna try this, crazy as it sounds.
That's not how it fucking works, Angry Destroyer. First of all, tulpas are not real. I mean, they are, but they're just mental illness. You're not gonna physically be able to manifest a real person into reality because you believe it hard enough. But I like that it's part of the world, like, it's part of the lore of this universe, that it wasn't really possible until the government got...
ghosts.
Basically, Shark. Actually, no, yeah, that's scarily close. Yeah, exactly. I think it's 17 months. Hey, Pyro Train thing.
The US government truly said, how can we manifest thoughts to defeat communism?
This is basically the Umbrella Corporation, but instead of making biological weapons, they're making thought weapons. I like the name of that, of the name of the concept here, by the way, thought forms. It's like a perfect way to indicate, yeah, no, this is literally your own beliefs and manifestations of your mind brought into reality. The ultimate psycho weapon. Umbrella plus Silent Hill equals this. It seems like it. Sorry if I'm making a big deal out of it, but, like, I'm super passionate about this subject because I like it. Okay, you know what I like? I like Silent Hill because it brings out a person's own insecurities and traumas and, like, guilt and gives them physical manifestations. You know Pyramid Head? You know the monsters of Silent Hill and how amazing they are because they're based around basic human fears and tragedies made manifest in a physical way. I like that, but I don't like it when it's just a dream. I hate it in horror movies when, like, the character wakes up and it goes like, oh my god, it was just a dream, thank god. And, like, I like it when it physically manifests into reality, and thought forms are like a perfect way of doing that. You literally have this machine made by the fucking US government that is able to create shit based off a person's trauma. Imagine if a really fucked up person gets their hands on one of these machines and just start creating Silent Hill monsters, like, en masse. It's great. Alright. Sorry for, like, fucking going off on only the third episode. So far you have 2 really lame episodes about basically nothing, and you have a third one with a 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10 S+ concept. Now I worry if this series can pull it off, because they gave me a concept, they gave me a strong concept to be attached to. Are you going to be able to visually pull this off and make something scary out of it, though? You know? This is a true introduction. The 2 before is like an epilogue. If I had to attach the last 2 episodes to this third one, I could guess that the person that was driving in the other 2, in the second episode, was a person that just got out of the thought form generation machine and was driving alongside the road, and then he just had, like, some kind of episode where, like, his brain was fucking, like, hallucinating because of the process, because of the procedure. I guess that would be the one thing, like, that would be my own, like, that would be, like, my assumption, you know? Hey, Sen, thank you for the $5. Pyramid Head has so much symbolism and would be an epic thought form, but I also like seeing him be wacky. I like the scene in Downpour where, like, Pyramid Head cuts the cake in half. That was very funny. Phil, remember the idea of the devil bringing out the worst in humanity? Yep. I thought that was a very important detail. I can imagine it's not literally the devil, though. I can imagine that this is just... This is going to generate monsters that are going to be based around a person's internal fears and traumas into reality.
Pyramid Head has so much symbolism and would be an epic thought form, but I also like seeing him be wacky smile.
What about mass hysteria? Yeah, this could propagate in different ways. It could be a cult or a religion trying to bring its own god into life, just like Silent Hill. This could be a government project that went completely fucking wrong because they underestimated the power of the thought forms, or this could be one person's personal journey through their own mind based around the machine that the government created. I'm gonna put a pin on the name Alexander Michael and see if he comes up later. Let's see. Next episode, I really like this one. Next one is Tape 4, Unexpected Visitors. There's a guy on the fucking window! There's a guy on the fucking window. I literally see him! I literally see him! Major headphone warning? Oh man, does this have like a really loud sound? Let me like lower it down a little bit. Please no loud sound. No, I'm not a pussy. Like, I'm gonna take it if it's loud, but if it's, like, really continuously loud, then it's gonna be annoying. Yeah, unfortunately, it's why episode 4 is my least favorite episode of the series. Oh, man. Hold on. Hey, Phil! Would you love to make a video game with this concept? It would combine Silent Hill, Resident Evil, Outlast, and Analog Horror in one. Yeah, but I would like to actually give it justice and make it a bigger game, and I'm not prepared for that right now. Gotta start out small, you know? Like, I've had the concept in my own mind for a while now. I just don't have the time right now to do it. Or the skills, for that matter. There's only a big screamer at the end of the video. The rest ain't too loud. Okay. This is just some fucking guy looking outside of a house. Ooh, I'm breaking and entering. Ooh, get to the points. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Oh, what you do? Oh yeah, he's opening the window, okay. Why did they drop the camera? It seems that they need to open up that window. You know, you could just break in.
Thank you.
Hey, it's Ken, thank you for the $5.
Ooh, did I scare you?
Not really. I'm already kind of expecting a screamer, so like... I'm in high defense mode right now. Oh my god! Okay, that one's worse. I put that sound louder.
Will most likely not be present for the whole
Jesus
stream.
Christ.
Hope to see the VOD later.
Thank you, Shy Mike, for the $30. The 1-2 punch of donations. Still, though, I am still expecting like a big, like, ooh, scary. Yeah, this is the kind of thing where it's like way too loud because there's like no sound going on right now. So I'm gonna put it like I'm gonna put this very, very low. There's no dialogue. And I can control the fucking volume however I want, so I know that I'm gonna put it low so that I don't get fucking people disturbed. Hello, neighbor, Analog Horror. Don't you fuck... Oh, come on. Don't be so mean to Greylock. Hey, those are MatPat staircases for, like, the... For, like, the Analog Horror ending. This is where MatPat got killed. Oh.
Thank you.
Fucking hell.
Teamwork on that scare, hell yeah.
Someone definitely got killed in that house. Speaking of MatPat getting killed. Thank you, Ken. MatPat trying to say for the last time, oh, but it's just a theory, a game theory, and then John Greylock comes up from behind him and kills him. I really hope that MatPat is doing well nowadays. I haven't watched any of the new game theory videos.
I'd like to thank my...
Oh my god, it's the guy!
My writers, my director, my friends, and you, the ordinary people who made me what I am today.
Max Headroom!
Premieres after moonlighting tomorrow.
They did love me.
Emergency broadcast system will interrupt.
We interrupt our current program at the request of the Massachusetts State Police. This is the emergency broadcast system. This is not a test. All normal broadcasting has been discontinued during the emergency.
What the fuck?
This station will broadcast official information, news, and instruction for northern Berkshire County, Massachusetts, after the following tone.
What the fuck?
At 3:34 a.m., Massachusetts.
Alright, time to turn that up.
Police confirm the presence of a potential group of active and unidentified home invaders who have targeted 49 residences since approximately 11:15 p.m. last night. The attacks appear
49?
spanning across the towns of North Adams, Cheshire, Savoy, and Windsor. Residents are urged to take the following actions immediately. Wake all occupants of your home. Lock all doors and windows.
Huh?
Close all curtains and blinds. Gather in a secure area of your home where multiple exits are available to prevent yourself from being cornered. Additionally, residents are urged to arm themselves with a blunt object or firearm if available and licensed. Only resort to self-protection if a suspect has entered your home, poses an active threat to you or your family, and you are unable to escape safely. If you are currently away from home, we are urging you not to return home at this time. Shelter in place where you are. If you are currently not in a secure area or in a vehicle, immediately head to your closest 7-Mart. Each 7-Mart location is currently being used as a safe area and has police stationed for your protection.
49
Security
homes.
has been resolved. Police are currently unable to determine a physical description of any of the assailants involved in these attacks. It is strongly advised you do not open your home to anyone you do not intimately recognize.
Jesus Christ. Hello?
Some analog horror can be very good, but it all depends how the person tells it and shows it.
True.
The ones with unnecessary loud sounds don't do it for me.
Agreed, Chaotic. 49 home invasions in the span of 24 hours. Were we watching a thought form killing someone? Entering a home and killing someone?
Attempt to search for or engage with any suspects. The suspects are considered armed and extremely dangerous.
Huh.
Do not leave your secure area unless necessary. This is for your safety. Law enforcement will be armed and patrolling your area. Interfering with this investigation could result in lethal force being inadvertently...
Don't fucking stare at the... No. Well, I know how this fucking video's gonna end. Oh my god, everyone's getting attacked? Yup. Loud. Jesus Christ. Gotcha, bitch. That wasn't as bad as people said it was gonna be, though. Okay, so listen to that, though. I will make sure to stop before the screamer happens again, but listen to that. 49 people are currently inside of their homes being killed by something. Holy fucking shit. Like, imagine being in that situation, though. Yeah, sure, like, the spooky glove happens at the end there, and that kind of ruins it. And then something happens here. Let's go through the static and see. Okay, a weird spooky phase. Ooh, what are you? Flayed man. He just wants to borrow some sugar. Oh, well, we know what happened to that woman. Why? Okay, so I guess in this episode, let's talk about it, I guess, we see the point of view of maybe a thought form or some kind of fictional entity made into reality break into the homes of 49 people. It can't just be one, though, right? Also, what's up with the start of this video and, like, the person on the left side of this house? Is that a person or is that just a poster of a person? I'm not sure. Thank you, Sea Deity, for the super chat. That was me. I was hungry and smelled pizza rolls. See, this is why you keep your windows shut, so that the pie smell doesn't attract the weirdos. So yeah, this is a thought form invading one of the homes, opening up a window, and literally killing the person upstairs here. I love how this looks like the MatPat staircase from the MatPat Analog Horror ending. That is fucked up. You don't need a screamer for that. That's just fucked up. And then you have a cut to a live video of a Max Headroom presentation on Massachusetts being hijacked by the literal US government to make an emergency broadcast about shit going down in Massachusetts, like people getting killed during the night. This gives me a lot of Mandela Catalog vibes. But instead of being like a continuous issue that happens over the course of months, this seems to be like one single huge attack. Literally, like, multiple homes being invaded all at once by multiple people, you know? Or multiple monsters, I guess. It just started, yes. I think it would have been better if the screaming just slowly got louder. Yeah, that would have been probably better. Have you watched DOAI, Phil? Nope. I'm saving myself for whenever that series gets more content, so I can, you know, analyze it frame by frame, I guess. Overall, not a bad episode, especially compared to the first two. The concept of this is fucking terrifying, and I really like you had a perfect shot here. You had the perfect shot of looking out into the outside and just hearing this. Like, that is more terrifying than any fucking jump scare you could give to me. Because imagine the concept of, like, yeah, okay, imagine if you're watching TV, like a WWE match, or like, you're watching a movie, and then suddenly the entire fucking broadcast cuts off, and by the way, you can hear the broadcast in the background, like that is happening live. You can hear the broadcast talking to you about how people in your area are being brutally killed inside of their own homes. And then you hear screaming out at night in the forest. Now, this bitch is dumb, because instead of, like, boarding up their homes immediately and, like, arming themselves and protecting themselves, they were just fucking staring out into the forest like a fucking dumbass, so of course they got killed. But the base concept is really good. Okay. I like that. I like that a lot. This series is evolving rapidly as we watch it. Next one is Tape 005. Not here, not now, not anymore.
Well, hello again, Tiffany.
Oh, hi, Wanda. Nice to see you.
Nice to see you, too. No dad this time.
Wanda?
Oh, unfortunately, he couldn't get off work today. So I'm going to have to call him on a payphone to let him know all the details as soon as we're done.
He's excited to be a dad, huh?
Oh, yes.
Pregnancy?
He, certainly is. We both can't wait to be parents.
Aw, and you said you've been together since high school, right?
Yep.
That's so sweet. And have you decided on a name for your baby boy yet?
Yep. We're going with Max.
Ooh, Max, huh?
Max.
That's a nice, strong name.
That's why my fiance wanted it so bad. He says it'll help make him strong right off the bat.
That's a pretty good way of thinking about it. So let's see how strong little Max is so you can hurry up and make that call.
Huh?
He's been moving around like crazy the past couple weeks. So I think he's really strong. Strong enough to kick so hard I almost throw up sometimes, too.
Oh, what a wild boy. Activity is good.
Yep.
Okay, hopefully this isn't too cold.
No, it's okay.
Oh, we're getting one of these, like... We're visiting a doctor to check up on our baby. Okay. I forgot what the thingy that you use to do that is called. Like the baby x-ray? The baby mapping? The baby scan? Ultrasound, there we go. Ultrasound. Baby scan.
There he is.
That's the baby.
He's definitely a growing boy, that's for sure.
Oh, that's...
And you're both looking really good.
A lot of movements.
I love hearing that.
Let's get some measurements to see exactly how much he's grown.
Hello? Oh!
What was that?
I don't know. I've never seen that before. Maybe something to do with the power.
Where'd the baby go?
Oh. Okay.
Where'd the baby go?
This is a bit strange.
What?
Where'd the baby go?
Strange.
Nothing to worry about or anything.
There's a hole in your stomach.
Trouble finding the baby all of a sudden.
Maybe the machine messed up?
Possibly. but I can still see everything else. It's just not picking up the baby for some reason.
Yeah, where'd the baby go?
Has this ever happened before?
The child?
Well, sometimes babies can move into certain positions that are hard to see.
But
Invisible
you
baby.
Can't see my baby at all?
I'm looking. Don't worry, he's definitely here.
How'd they get the footage for this?
You know what? Why don't we just see if we can borrow another machine, okay? There has to be something wrong with this one. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Was the baby a fucking thought form?
What are you talking about?
A ghost pregnancy! I've heard about this! It's a real life thing! Oh no! School teacher. Oh. Oh yeah, that's the video. Ow. Of course they had to hit me with a fucking sharp sun at the end. God fucking damn it. Oh no. Thank you, Fish Lemon. Ow. Well, aside from that sharp noise at the end, let's read that newspaper, shall we? Did she die? Fetus deletus. Thank you, Miro Bear. Tiffany Grisaldi, 29, school teacher. Tiffany, elementary school teacher, died unexpectedly Monday morning. She had suffered something. She had suffered tremendously after the sudden something of her unborn son, Maxwell Mara. So on March 31st, she was unable to live with the pain any longer. Oh shit. Don't fucking say the baby went into the back rooms. Okay. This is great. This did not go where I was expecting it to. Yes, she committed suicide after that incident. I mean, she was really looking forward to having that baby. Can I check on the glitch that happened? Oh yeah, the baby's just gone. What the hell is that? Some kind of Oh! There was a newspaper there. The back wombs! Oh! Well, hello there. Who are you? That was literally a one-frame image. And the baby's gone.
What was that?
I don't know. I've never seen that before. Maybe something to do with the power.
Oh. Okay.
The baby.
This is a bit strange.
What? What's strange?
Nothing to worry about or anything. Just having some trouble finding the baby all of a sudden.
I'll be real, I still don't know what is happening in the video. Okay, let's actually discuss that then. So, for the people that just joined in, this series is about thought forms, aka physical things being manifested into reality by people's thoughts and feelings. It seems that this series is explaining ghosts and spirits not as actual real things, but as projections of a person's mind if their feelings are strong enough. in the main plot of the series, the US government has a machine that is able to take a person's thoughts and emotions and make them into physical things based around what the person perceives them to be. So if they imagine, I don't know, a dead relative, then that dead relative would manifest as a thought form through that machine like a ghost. Not many people can manifest physical things into reality. It only depends on how strong your emotion is. And this video is about a phantom pregnancy. If you don't want to look up what that is, you can look it up, by the way. It's a real thing that happens. A phantom pregnancy occurs when a mother is essentially... This usually happens around near infertile women, or women that are really desperately want to have a baby. When they want to conceive, and they desperately attempt with their partner, but for some reason or another, no actual conception happens.
Thank you.
Hey, Ever the Creeper, thank you for the super chat.
Phil, you missed the newspaper.
There is a newspaper in the thing. Hold on. But yeah, phantom pregnancies are basically the body of a mother acting like there is a baby inside of their wombs, even though there is literally not. There is no actual... Oh my fucking god, what is that? Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna have to touch on that later, but let me explain the main story here. Basically, phantom pregnancies can make the body of a mother produce physical effects of a baby, of being pregnant, even though there is not an actual baby inside of the womb. It seems that this series is taking the concept of phantom pregnancies and applying it to thought forms. So if a mother is convinced that she's pregnant, then it is possible, if she really, really, really believes in it, and she really, really wants to have a child, that it may turn into a thought form inside of her own belly. But then it vanishes, because she's not using a machine to do that, and so the psychic projection is not strong enough to exist in reality for too long, which causes the phantom pregnancy to dissipates, you know? Yeah, it's power of belief, essentially. This woman legitimately fully believed that she had a baby inside of her, which made that into reality, until she had to observe it for long enough, at which point the thought form dissipated, and that caused her so much grief that she ended up committing suicide, because the baby, simply did not actually exist. The realization of that completely broke her. That is fucked up! It's a placebo effect with baby? Yeah, pretty much, SG Button. She manifested a baby into reality because both her and her husband wanted to have that baby. It was, I believe, so strong and so real that it created a baby that did not actually exist, and once that belief was contested in form of the ultrasound, it dissipated away from reality. That is just sad. But a brilliant way of explaining, or giving another example of a thought form in this world. That is what can really happen if you truly believe in it. That is the power of belief in this world. That is perfect. Alright, let's go into this newspaper that is in the middle of the ultrasound. Bizarre events leave Burke's hires in terror. Authorities mute. That is very hard to read. That is definitely a dead body of a woman. No, there's multiple dead bodies. Adams. Days after the unexplained left as authorities, Massachusetts emergency broadcasting. Yeah, this is about the last episode. Engage the emergency broadcasting system. Police departments. I was in complete shock, said. Who happened to be near suspects capable of such atrocity. They never thought something capable of such atrocities. It seems that everyone in the last episode got fucking killed. You can probably check the comments for a description. Oh, there's actually a description in the video. Do you know what they did up there? These are the consequences. Oh yeah, these are little spoilers. I'm not gonna check the comments very well because like people are trying to explain what is happening, but from the first one that I read, yeah, it seems that I hit the nail right in the head. That was about a phantom pregnancy. Hey Diamond, thank you for the $2. Hey Phil, have you ever watched Angel Hair? I have not, but that is a suggestion that people had on the chat a while ago. I will probably check it out in the future. Thank you. It's basically saying that the crime's being carried out by random people's neighbors. That is fucked up. Why? So far, it seems that... Okay, so you have the story of this woman with a phantom pregnancy. That seems to just be a way to exemplify how thought forms can be produced even outside of the context of the machine. And you have this incident where like 49 people were killed randomly in Massachusetts in seemingly just a random gruesome atrocity being like that happened for no particular reason. Interesting. Alright, we don't have enough information to be able to link all of these events together, but this is getting really interesting. We'll check out Angel Hair later, thank you. I posted the transcript of the newspaper at the end if you want to see it. It was taken from the comments. Let's see. I can't believe that they actually... Okay, let's actually read it. Thank you, GBR. Tiffany Mary Elaine Crisaldi, elementary school teacher, 29, of the Rose Pine Drive, Adams, died unexpectedly Monday morning. She had suffered tremendously after the sudden loss of her unborn son, Maxwell Marsh. This is not this newspaper, by the way. It's this newspaper of the lady that we were watching in the video. She was unable to live with the heartache any longer. Born in Windsor, Massachusetts on May 20th, 1958, she was the only child of Harrison and Kathleen Crisaldi, attended school Adams, Massachusetts, blah 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 blah. During her freshman year of high school, she began dating Alexander Marsh. She began dating Alexander Marsh, the man who would become her... pretty sure it's husband. Safe to assume they were dating or even engaged, and he was the father of the disappeared baby. Hold on a second. Alexander Marsh was the protagonist of the third tape, like, was the guy that was meant to see the tape about the thought forms. So Tiffany was the wife or girlfriend or fiancé of Alexander. Maybe him being exposed to the machine left around residue that created the phantom pregnancy? Maybe his mind is stronger than most people because of the way that he was affected by the machine, and he produced the phantom pregnancy? Oh, fuck. Okay, everybody keep attention to the name Alexander Marsh. That seems to be a recurring character here. Oh my god, what the fuck is that next video? Okay. Tape 006. Sleeping Dogs. Alright, what the fuck is going on over here?
Humanity was stood tirelessly on passed through a great many trials of intellectual fortitude to achieve but one singular goal.
Symposium on Jungian Psychology and the Manifestation of Consciousness. Holy shit! This series is actually getting into the territory of Signalis. Oh my fucking god. North American Council on Thought. October 4th, 1981.
Of gold, countless men withered away and dying in pursuit of, leaving their towers of work behind, to be climbed upon by coming generations. Higher and higher they ascend, so that we will at last reach the one called God.
Oh my fucking god. Thank you, Dahlia Gillespie. This actual motherfucker wants to make God. Oh no. Also, thank you, Verde Creeper, for the super chat. The human mind is truly the most terrifying and horrifying thing to exist.
And there, on his apex of infinite knowledge and power, he will approach and look him in the eye.
I don't like that.
Welcome back, user. Frank Porter. Please enter your credentials. Credential requirement bypassed by system administrator. Greetings, unknown user ID. Welcome to Semiodyne USA's virtual message assistant, for user. Project Director, Frank Porter. Establishing custom telephone message settings. Sender, Paul Morelli, of
Paul Morelli.
Construction and Mining Company. Dates of receipt ranging from March 24th, 1987
Okay.
to March 30th, 1987. Beginning playback of your messages.
Message 1.
March 24th, 11:14 a.m.
U.S. Army Corps.
We ran into somewhat of an issue today. We came across these tunnels inside the mountain, pretty deep in, but, well, this is gonna sound a little crazy, but he told me to call if anything strange came up, and,
Thank you.
Oh no.
The human mind is truly the most terrifying and horrifying thing to exist.
What the hell is going on? Oh, don't worry, just a religious nut with, like ideas of grandeur is trying to reach God. Nothing concerning over that.
I figured this qualifies. People have been here before. Some obviously man-made shit in there, like carvings and stone. This shit looks ancient.
Oh,
like
no.
real old. I took a crew in to look through it, but it seems part of the tunnels caved in some time ago. We're gonna just have to bust through it regardless. But I still wanted to make you aware of it. Anyways, I'll keep you in the loop. Thanks.
Ancient ruins instead of a mountain?
Message 2. March 25th, 7:38 a.m.
Hey Frank, it's Paul. Just calling to tell you the day might be a bit slower than usual. Unfortunately, a number of the crew are sick as dogs.
Huh.
Not really sure what kind of stomach bugs going around or what, but we'll do our best to pick up slack. I called in some guys who have the day off, so hopefully things will get a little closer to normal, you know. That being said, I don't know how the hell this happened, but the section of the tunnel here I caved in is clear. The tunnel's been wired up with a few lights too. Wanted to see if maybe you sent someone in while we were off shift. Night crew said you didn't, but I didn't see anybody else either, so. But a few of the guys said they'd seen something running around in the woods surrounding the site.
Oh, you think you saw something.
Seeing all the ruckus we're making out here, you know? But they all insisted it was something else. Something like a real tall man.
Oh
Might just be
no.
some environmentalist moron trying to cause some shit, but, he ain't done nothing, so I told him to keep focused on the project. For safety's sake, we're gonna avoid the tunnel until I hear back from you. Alright, bye now.
How many people believe that there's something
Message
out
3.
there?
March 25th,
Very important question.
4:56 p.m.
Hey Frank, it's Paul again. The guy you sent out to take photos just left, but, well, he seemed totally fine when he got here, but we practically had to carry him back to his car when he was done. I don't know if he caught whatever's going around, but figured you should know. Also, we found some really old shit down there, Frank. Now, I ain't no historian, but we got a guy on the crew who used to do archaeology work or whatever, and I don't know. But I guess there's some old artifacts down there, like weapons and trinkets and whatever.
Fucking weapons.
I'll have him draft up a report for you and send it your way, because I feel like you'd be interested, and he can explain all this shit better than I could anyways. His name's Arnold Rivers. That's about it. Alright, bye.
Message 4. March 26th, 1:03 p.m.
Oh, God.
Frank, something ain't right here. Crew's getting worse, more sick. I feel okay so far, but I don't know how long that's gonna last.
Is this literally
I saw that
Signalis?
thing the guys have been talking about
Oh,
last
no.
night, stalking around in the tree line. I swear it had a face.
Oh, no.
Anyways, just call me back as soon as you can, Frank.
Message 5. March
He's starting to
27th,
frown, the
12:10
picture.
p.m.
All our food
Oh,
is
he's
rotten,
fucked.
totally spoiled and covered in maggots. It was perfectly fine and stored. There wasn't any problems with the generator, even if we lost power. I mean, it's the end of March. All our food looks like it's been left out in the heat for weeks. No idea what's going on. Please call me back.
Oh, no.
Message 6. March 27th,
It's all in one day.
4:02 p.m.
It's Paul. We saw it again. Something out here with us. It's in the woods. And it's watching us, goddammit. It ain't no animal either.
Could you fucking see that?
Put up those fancy hunting cameras and see if we can catch anything. Maybe locals fucking with us. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But yeah. Anyways, I just...
Ooh. Oh, no, 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 no.
Message 7. Date and time unavailable.
I need to go back and... Okay, legitimate goosebumps. Okay. What can you do? Bring it. What can you do? Come on. Show it!
Message 8. March 29th, 10:13 p.m.
I dare you.
Frank, it's Paul. Holy shit, well, a lot of the crew here is sick now, and they're sort of like unresponsive.
Get the fuck out of there, Paul.
Contacts for them, but they just keep ringing. The phones, they just kept ringing and ringing and ringing. Nobody picked up from any number we tried. Nobody picked up. No answer machines either. We had to call the hospital and same thing.
The voice acting is immaculate.
Just tried 911, still nothing. I figured the phones were fucked up, but the machine actually picked up.
What?
I think I caught whatever's going around. My skin, it feels tight. A lot of pressure behind my eyes. My teeth feel like they're humming, vibrating.
Itchy tasting?
Just all started when we came across that tunnel. I feel like I need to figure out what's down there.
Oh, this is Signalis as fuck.
Whatever's down there could help my crew.
Oh, this is Signalis.
I feel like something really bad's gonna happen if I don't go down, so I'm going down tonight.
Oh no, buddy. Oh no, buddy. Oh no, buddy. Did he become the creature? Oh no, Paul. Oh, Paul. What the fuck was that?
Message 9. March 30th, time unavailable.
Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. That's how you make a good final end.
This is your end.
That's how you do it. Yeah, no. Good. Good. Hello, you. I remember you. That was the mask back in the last episode. That was from the last episode. Okay. Okay, we got a lot of stuff going on here. This is a lot. This is a lot. So, that is the same mask that we saw back in the Phantom Pregnancy video. What does the description say? There came a red flash as it pitched from heaven. Corruption wrought truth. 0707. Okay, so first part of the video. Dr. Bernard T. Hayes, probably the director of whatever fucking agency in this government, is trying to use these machines for the good of humanity or whatever the fuck, is giving out a hearing on how they can use thought forms to reach and become like gods, which is basically what an Umbrella employee would tell the government about what they're doing in Silent Hill. I'm sorry that I keep like equating these tapes to like the games and stuff that I like, but like this is very much the perfect way of describing it. This is an Umbrella director talking to the US government about how fucking cool it would be if we gained powers through the town of Silent Hill. Taking the fucking, like, thought forms and applying it to the human body to become as gods. So it seems that not only thought forms, at least from what I'm getting here, thought forms are not only able to become physical living things that affect the world, but it seems that real human beings are able to become something different through the process of a thought form. So if you believe someone or something is ill, or someone is more powerful than he leads you to believe, that person will change its own biology to become the thing that people think of him as. You know? It's not that just physical things will manifest into reality, but physical things will change and form and mutate based around belief. I have no idea what happened when the mining workers found that ancient site. I have no idea how the process actually happened, but this seems what happened to Paul throughout these messages. They're using the system, by the way, they seem to be working for this company, Semioden. U.S. Army Corps of Engineers. Construction of something facility. So, a construction and mining company being directed by Paul Morelli was in charge of digging up something. I don't know what. But it seems to be ancient ruins of something. And over the course of only what? How long was that? 1, 2, 3, 4... like 5 days at most? The moment that they opened up that facility, the director of this mining company became mutated because of some kind of power inside of that mountain. And the transformation is like super quick too, is like overwhelmingly fast. Also, I need to go back to one of these glitches because I swear to God I saw a skull in the place of his fucking head. Hey, the Creeper, thank you for the super chat. They basically want to control the mind of everyone to erase free will? What? I mean, no, that's not what I'm hearing. Also, Carl Jung topics are very interesting, which also inspired Silent Hill, and also Signalis, the Creeper. The reason for why I said this was Signalis is because the concept of finding some fucked up shit underneath a mining facility.
They basically want to control the mind of everyone to erase free will for a perfect world without humanity flaws.
No.
Also, Carl Jung topics are very interesting, which also inspired Silent Hill.
Exactly, but I don't think this is about world domination. I think this is about that doctor. What was his name? Dr. Bernard T. Hayes. I think this is about this guy being obsessed about becoming as a god. But you can't do that because the basis of thought forms are flawed, because humanity is inherently flawed, and their own subconscious thoughts are way too unpredictable to be able to control like that. So it will form these fucked up monsters instead. Let me go through this one more time. I swear to God, I saw a skull in the place of Paul in one of these tapes. Also, Hunting Cam. This is March 28th, 87. So this is during the middle of the entire process. But why in the why in the woods? I thought that these guys were inside of a mine trying to dig out something. Why is it inside of the woods? Yeah, for military use only. Sadly, I don't remember where I saw this guy being turned into a skeleton. But I mean, he turned into a monster either way, so it's not like that matters much. Also, this is very similar to what I remember, like, old ghost hunting footage is like. See that? That is something approaching the camera and then backing out and moving away, like an invisible thing. Moving out. And that's obviously Paul being mutated by whatever thought form was infesting the facility. What a fucked up visual, by the way. I really like that. And this is Mr. Maskey. We saw this guy back in the last episode. There was a message there for a second. Hold on. A text? Perhaps? Or am I just going crazy? No. Hunting. Oh, well, that's just the hunting footage being distorted. Just a little tip for moving small skips of time. You can press comma and dot to move one frame backwards and one frame forwards when the video is paused. Thank you, Cosmic Genesis. I have been doing that so far. Yeah, no, this is fascinating. I have no idea what these guys were trying to excavate from the mountain, though. Is there anything else that I'm missing, or is that it? It seems to be building up to something. Thought forms can not only attack real human beings, but they can also mutate them into different things. I think the redacted text in the UI was revealed in a short part of the video. I would really like to know what the fuck this is. I'm trying to find it. Construction of redacted facility. Redacted. Redacted. Hey there.
You have now officially took 13 pounds and 93 pence from me, hooray.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Resumation, for the 7 months. Hopefully you're enjoying it, though. they were all getting sick. Yeah, it's not just Paul. So did every single one of them turn into one of those monsters? Oh, God. Yeah, no, I am super into this. Also, I love how there's timestamps in this video that says intro, gameplay, and outro. What the fuck? Morelli construction. Oh, you saw that? Saw that? Hold on, let's go back. Let's go back. Let's use the tips and tricks that we know. What is that? Fucking rainbow attack. Happy Pride Month, by the way. The gay attack. Yeah, no, it doesn't seem to be in anywhere here. Which is sad, because I would really like to know what this facility is about. Oh god, it just gets completely corrupted. Alright. That is fascinating. There came a red flash as it pitched from heaven. Corruption wrought truth. 0707.
As soon as I saw it. BTW, since you like the remake so much, have you thought about playing any more Mario RPGs?
Absolutely. When Mario and Luigi Brothership come out, I'd like to try that out. Though those games are pretty long, so I don't want to make this an RPG centric channel. I like horror. First and foremost, I like horror, so I'm much more into this shit than playing a lot of Mario RPGs. But I will definitely try out a Mario and Luigi game in the future. Thank you, Jumbus. Also, thank you, M. Cool, for the 2 months.
Scary Mountain.
Scary Greylock Mountain. What the fuck is Greylock Mountain anyway? Can I search that up? I'm gonna do a little pause just to check that up. Greylock Mountain? Look it up. Mount Greylock. Okay. Mount Greylock is the highest point in the state of Massachusetts. Located northwest region of the state, it is part of the Taconic Mountains, a geological distinct range from the nearby Berkshire and Green Mountains. We heard about Berkshire in the past episodes. So this is all about the Greylock facility, or a facility inside of the Greylock Mountains? Interesting. Alright, sorry for taking too long on this. Let's continue to Tape 07, Back to Normal. Hey, Don Wright.
Authorities continue to investigate the recent crime wave that swept across northern Berkshire County, left many of its residents in a state of anxiety and panic. It was 2 weeks ago when the emergency broadcast system was engaged to warn...
Oh, this is about the... This is about episode 4.
...residents to secure their homes due to the activity of a group of individuals who had been targeting and breaking into people's homes.
Yeah.
Authorities have since confirmed that the attacks were, in fact, part of an organized criminal effort and have been attributed to a local anti-American militia group operating out of western Massachusetts.
Ah, sure, buddy.
Police have made numerous arrests in connection to militia, and officials continue to release statements to assure the public that they are safe once again.
You fucking liar.
We've seen a lot of credible information over the past couple of weeks, and the investigation's still ongoing. We're getting closer by the day.
Ow.
Thankfully, due to the continued efforts of law enforcement, life has been able to return back to normal. Back to normal.
Sure.
Back to normal. To normal. To normal. To normal.
Oh, God.
Back to normal for residents of Berkshire County.
Well, that was pretty direct. I don't think there's much room for interpretation on that one. So after the events of episode 4, where multiple people were killed by a quote-unquote terrorist group...
Chat's right, the redacted thing appears when the guy clicks message 7.
Message 7. I'm gonna go back to that later. Thank you, Arcade Punk. Let me comment on this episode first. So this seems to be right after the events of what happened in episode 4, where like 49 or more people got killed inside of their own homes by a quote-unquote anti-American organization, which is a fucking hilarious way to say terrorism, like, before 2001. I loved, because like, after 2001, America was all about, oh, terrorists, terrorists, terrorists. Like, it's nice to hear that before 2001, this is like, oh no, it's an anti-American organization. Yeah, whatever, sure, buddy. I wonder, though, there's a lot of messages hidden here that I need to check. It seems that someone is trying to hijack the broadcast to... Oh, look at that, Mount Greylock. To taunt the public? Oh my god, maybe the reason for why this footage is fucked up in the first place is because of the thought form concept. If the thought form concept can affect biological stuff like animals and people, maybe footage itself can be corrupted by the power of belief, which is why these things can happen. I don't imagine that a random newscaster died out of nowhere in this tape. This just seemed to be like the projection of something or someone watching this broadcast, modifying the footage to basically present how much of a piece of shit liar the news organization is. Also, I love how it just freezes on this one specific frame and it just goes completely crazy. Alright. Ooh, that is creepy. Also, what is that? That's a conjoined twin. That, oh god, that fucking creeps me the hell out. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. He stops right there, and there's a bunch of stuff. Photo caption, engaged couple, Alex Marsh, 28, left, and Tiffany Grisaldi, 26, right, sit together as they discuss the baffling loss of their unborn son. So, the ghost pregnancy episode is not even completely disconnected from the incident. Somehow, Alex and Tiffany are connected to the tragedy in this county. This is Alex and Tiffany, yeah, from episode 3 and episode 5. These events are only the tip of the iceberg, says Jim Melgren, a former police officer who now works as a private investigator and hosts a radio show centered around a government transparency and accountability. There are horrifying reports of people, healthy grown adults, becoming deformed, growing extra limbs, teeth growing out of their scalp, people developing severe mental conditions or even sicknesses. Doctors have never seen anything like it. Just like those conjoined twins. Huh. Okay. And obviously the government is trying to lie to the people to, like, not reveal the concept of thought forms to the public. And they're using the media to be able to propagate this idea that it was just the work of, like, a fucking terrorist organization. Also, is that just the symbol of the Illuminati? Is that like a fake news organization, or is that like a real one? I'm not sure. I was not in America during this time, so I have no idea if like News 13 is a real news organization. It's fake. Okay. So, I guess they're trying to cover up their tracks. That seems about right. So, they're trying to cover up their tracks about what they did in that led to the massacre in Massachusetts. And something or someone is trying to let everyone know what really happened. It seems to be that white mask character is the main villain of the series so far.
Do you think animals can also have thought forms? Their psychology also have half-human perceptions, such as PTSD.
That is a fascinating question, Verticreeper. I can't imagine that it would be as strong as humans, though. Obviously, like, animals do have thoughts and feelings, but most of their cognitive function is evolved just to the point that they're able to use it to survive in the wild. Humans are kind of freaks when it comes to evolution because our brain was maximized for, like, social and for social interaction and communication and, like, creative thinking, which is why I can imagine thought forms would be, like, you know, mostly a human thing. Like, animals can't form religion, you know? You can't have a group of animals believe something to the point of it becoming real. Maybe crows, but I can't imagine that the series would explore that angle, at least. But yeah, animals are surprisingly smart, but they are nowhere near humans when it comes to, like, rational thinking and imagination. Oh, this is fucking fascinating. I'm sorry. Like, we started off really, really lame, but as we go through this, no, this is like... It's not performing... Like, the concept here is brilliant and fascinating, but it's not pulling it off with the same level of excellency as Gemini Home Entertainment, you know? But it is doing something here. Like, it is feeding me breadcrumbs of information as the episodes go along, and I am forming an idea of what is happening. It's just, there are some spots that are kind of iffy because it kind of wastes time trying to be overly creepy, which I can imagine led to success because, like, the creator obviously knows how to market the series out to people. But, like, they are using the tools that they were given to be able to draw attention to their series, and, like, they're killing it with the concept being presented here, you know? Thank you, Diego, for the super chat. The monument on the poster next to the officer is relevant and should be looked up. Interesting. Let's look at that. I did not know I was going to get this much into analog horror, by the way. Like, I did not think that I was going to start, like, looking shit up midstream. But, like, the concepts being presented in Gemini Home Entertainment and Greylock are so fucking fascinating to me that I'm just compelled to. Maybe I chose wrong with the previous series, like the first 3 that I watched, because, like, the Backrooms is a nice concept, but it doesn't spark fear into my soul like this kind of stuff does, you know? Alright, Mount Greylock. What is that poster? Monument? Looks like a chess piece. Let's look this up. Mount Greylock poster. I mean, I'm not gonna get anything out of that. Monument? Mount Greylock Monument? Oh, there it is! The Mount Greylock State Reservation. Mount Greylock Veterans War Memorial Tower. Massachusetts. Wait a second. Located near the northwest corner of the state, Mount Greylock is the high point of Massachusetts, rising nearly 3,500 feet, along with a web of hiking trails, including the Appalachian Trail. A seasonal road allows visitors to explore the Mount Greylock area. Opened to the public in 1933, one of the summit highlights is the Veterans War Memorial. Hey Phil, would you consider yourself a dog person? I'm more of a cat person, Burnt Lightning. Built as a permanent memorial to World War I veterans, the 93-foot tower was originally designed to shine to perpetually for the men and women lost in the war. Now the light is occasionally extinguished for star parties and during bird migration seasons. Built of granite blocks by the Civilian Conservation Corps, the stone tower endured harsh weather extremes and many frost and thaw cycles.
The
Oh
mining
no.
player is called Sleeping Dogs. Maybe they awoke something from that tunnel? Let sleeping dogs lie.
Oh, that is a very nice theory, Lugigi. Yeah, there's something underneath here. During its last 80 years, the memorial has undergone several improvement projects and total restoration periods. Well known for the marvelous 360-degree views for its observation portals, the tower is open from dawn to dusk. Visitors may climb the 89 spiral staircase steps of the Massachusetts Veterans War Memorial Tower. Dedicated in 1933, the memorial honors those who died in service to the country. The beacon, when lit, is visible for up to 70 miles away. Oh, fuck no.
Evening, Phil and Chet.
Hey, boo.
Shame I missed that on Gemini, but I figured you'd like it. Are you still holding out on watching Dreams of an Insomniac, Phil?
Yep, I'm gonna wait until I am at least able to see 3 episodes of that series before I stream it. Thank you, boo. So, underneath Mount Greylock is some kind of ruin system in the caves. And up above, in the peak of Mount Greylock, is a Veterans War Memorial. Now, that gives me the thought. You know how the series talked about ghosts manifesting from people's thoughts? What about war veterans? What about people that died in the war? Where would the memories and the thoughts and feelings of people about war veterans end up? Because it's not just the beloved and dearly departed of family and friends. What would the thought forms of the ghosts from a war end up as like? You know? Hey, Postra, don't worry, chat. I will pump out enough DOA episodes for him to watch eventually, Lamau. Fuck yeah, I'm looking forward to that. They would probably take on a violent personality because of what the people experienced in the war. No, okay, so here, okay, Gorman got something very important about this. Because this is about World War I. World Wars are... Hey, Ahmed, thank you for the super chat.
I believe that the downtime between big scares is to build tension.
Yes.
Gemini is great, but it feels like you can predict when a scary will happen at times.
As long as it's well executed, I don't mind knowing when, like, predicting where it happens, as long as it actually surprises me with the content itself. Because usually, when you see an analog horror project or a horror movie, you know that a scary thing will happen, but if it's boring, like a spooky face in front of you going like, then obviously it's going to be boring. But if it's something that genuinely fucking disturbs you showing up, then it doesn't matter if you predict it, because it will still fucking disturb you. Okay, here's the thing. This is a World War I memorial, meaning this is a memorial to the soldiers lost in the biggest war in history. Because, like, nobody knew that World War II was happening, right? People thought that the World War I was the Great War, you know? What if the feelings and emotions that people felt during the Great War manifested in a single place, like a memorial? What would the people, or the ghosts, or the thought forms coming from the Great War manifest like? Because I don't think people like war in the first place, you know? Like, I don't think that manifestations of a war would come out as very nice or friendly people. What if the incident that happened near Mount Greylock is the psychic thought form manifestation of soldiers from the Great War? You know? That's my theory, at least, at the moment. Like, to explain, because it seemed to be a coordinated effort, you know? It's a coordinated effort that caused that massacre. So it had to be a group of people, like a group of thought forms. It couldn't have been just one entity that caused all those deaths. What if it was the manifestation of dead soldiers caused by the experiments on thought forms being created inside of Mount Greylock, aka the site where the war memorial was being, is built, you know? Oh, that would be fucked up. Ver the Creeper super chats and says World War I was literally called the war to end all wars. Then World War II happened, yeah. The entities would be exaggerated too, right? With propaganda and whatnot. Yeah, they would be extremely fucking aggressive. Oh, fuck. Hey, Emerald Black, thank you for this $2. There's an official Cineodin X/Twitter account, by the way. I'll pay attention to that later. Hey, Phil, what video are you on? We're currently on tape 7 out of 12. Also, let me go back on this one, because somebody told me that there was a censored thing that it was eventually uncovered. Message 7.
Thank you.
Hello there.
World War I was literally called the war to end all wars. Then World War II happened.
Imagine a thought form manifestation being formed out of memories and feelings of the end of the war. Okay, let me go through this. Let's see if we can find what's in Redacted. Unit 13. Construction of Unit 13 facility. Okay, that's a piece of information that is very important. Okay. Wait, what if the soldier thought form thinks they're still in an active war? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Oh, this fucking... Okay. We have to continue. This is fucking amazing. Thank you to the person that told me to look into the war memorial, by the way. That is an amazing tiny little detail that can explain everything. That is great! Unit 13 is where the thought form manifester is. Did that thing go out of whack? Oh my god. Let's go back. I'm sorry. Let's go back to episode 3. This is for Alexander Michael Marsh. Unit 13!
Unit 13. Congratulations on your Stargate, created in partnership with Semiodyne USA. On behalf of all of us here at Unit 13, congratulations on your selection as one of our testing candidates.
Shit! Yeah, so the Unit 13 facility was completely left to rot after an incident occurred. That incident is probably also tied to the unexpected visitors in episode 4. Everything is coming together now. Unit 13 was the facility where the Thoughtform Manifester was created. Unit 13 was a facility inside of Mount Greylock that is sitting underneath a Veterans War Memorial. And that facility contained a bunch of thought forms that were set to not be able to escape their confines in their cells, but that's obviously fucking untrue. And after what happened with Alexander Marsh, that led to him leaving the facility, this incident happened. And they had to close down the facility. And then for some reason they want to dig it back up, and that's what happened with the mining company?
A no shit moment.
Yeah, no, this series is good. This series is building. Thank you, Costa, for the 12 months. Like, the first 2 videos are, like, almost useless in my opinion, but this is building. We're building some shit here. We're making, we're cooking. We're cooking. Okay. We're cooking. It's all connecting. Okay. Let's go to tape 8. Old odd ends. It seems that this tape happened immediately after the last one because the image of the guy projected from the television is still here. Is there any description to this? Nothing. We're experiencing technical difficulties. Please stand by. Oh my fucking god, I just realized, hey, look at that channel. Look at that channel logo. Hey Angel, thank you for the 10 months.
I love the Greylock series so much. Glad you like.
You can tell when I get invested into something, because like the first 2 episodes I was like, yeah, whatever, this doesn't really impress me, and then it just gets good. Also, Channel 13. Yes, I was gonna point that out, motherfucker. Channel 13, also the fucking triangle here, yeah, sure, it can be like interpreted as the Illuminati, but you know what it could also be interpreted as? Maybe it's not a pyramid with an eye. Maybe it's a mountain. A triangle mountain with something inside. You know? Like, it's not just Bill Cipher shit. It's a mountain with something stuck in the middle of it. Anyways, let's continue.
Broadcast went completely tits up, didn't it?
Tits up. Alan Rosen something GBS executive, Samantha Gerrich, producer of Dan Right Tonight. Oh, that's the news tape we saw last episode. Liam Hollander, producer, Dan Right Tonight. Okay, so this is a conversation between the people that aired that episode.
Completely tits up, didn't it? I've been getting chewed out by our asshole CIA liaison for the past 2 hours. What the fuck happened?
We're looking into it, sir, but we experienced no issues with the broadcast on our end, so...
Oh shit. The thing that we watched on the last episode happened live. The broadcast was hijacked and the liar shit happened live. Signal was hijacked.
Once we started receiving phone calls from viewers, we switched to a backup transmitter.
Oh no.
But by then, the hijacker had already said everything they wanted to say, hadn't they?
Yes, sir.
What a complete fuck up. They made us look like a fucking joke.
Oh no.
And showing our most popular show. Speaking of which, Don, where the fuck is he? I cannot get hold of him, and he needs to get in here and read a statement to help clean up this fucking mess.
Well, we've been trying to reach him. We've called him multiple times. We've tried his...
Max Headroom moment. I love that they use the Max Headroom broadcast to foreshadow this moment. That the hijacker hijacked the signal in order to expose the cover-up that was happening. That is totally why Max Headroom was part of the series in the 4th episode. I like that a lot.
Anyone's heard from him, but nothing. Right now we've got Gerald standing in for him tonight. If Don doesn't show.
You've been to his house?
Well, no. I just thought that maybe he'd be upset if I did that. So...
Get in your fucking car and go to his fucking house!
I like this guy. British. Hey, Cold Cola Productions, thank you for the $5. Hey, Phil, just joined. Saw your post about Felix from the Walton Files. And you're entirely correct. Congrats. Oh, shit.
I don't care if you kick down his front door and drag him here by his ear. You bring him into the studio. Do you understand? Yes, Mr. Rosenbaum. Of course.
Of course.
There's some real powerful people depending on us right now. They need us to manage the response to these events, to let the public know what's going on, and the last thing we need is it going wider than it already fucking has. So do what you need to do, or I'm going to replace you with some producers who actually know how...
Hey Phil just joined. Saw your post about Felix from the Walton Files and you're entirely corrected. Congrats.
Thank you.
To produce a fucking show!
Sorry, the file you are trying to access has been destroyed and can no longer be executed or retrieved. Please choose another file.
Thank you, Siri.
Sorry.
Ow, 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 ow. Thank you, Siri.
Trying to destroy or trying... Sorry. Warning. Anomalous file detected. This file should not exist. Are you sure you wish to proceed?
Fuck it.
Opening
file. Arnold Rivers personal log.
Final.
My name is Arnold Eugene Rivers. The date is April 8th, 1987. At a 9:15 at night. I was involved in the Morelli construction project at Mount Greylock. I was hired due to my background in anthropology and archaeology. I've worked to excavate a number of different historical sites. Paul Morelli took me on after securing a government contract for the Greylock project. I'm recording this because I believe my life is in danger.
A whistleblower.
I likely don't have a lot of time left, so I need to
a whistleblower about the mining incident.
leave some kind of record of my findings. On March 24th, our crew came across tunnels in the mountain that held a multitude of ancient markings and artifacts.
Yes.
On March 25th, Paul cleared the interior of the mountain and asked me, accompanied by a small crew, to look through the tunnels and record notes on what I was able to recognize. I was then to report to one of the project directors, named Frank Porter.
Oh, don't zoom out on that.
I kept this to myself at the time, but what we discovered in that mountain was not...
Don't make me look at the tunnels, dude. Come
Not only
on.
did I see the impact it was having on the crew, but certain aspects of my findings did not make any sense. Many of the artifacts were pre-colonial. Some were from Native American tribes, but there were other artifacts, some Mesoamerican, and others were shockingly Clovis in nature.
The fuck?
Finding Clovis artifacts here means that people have been coming to Mount Greylock since at least 11,000 BCE. But that's not all, no. There are artifacts I found that could potentially be from even earlier, Paleo-American cultures that we have yet to even begin studying. Then there were artifacts and writings left by the cultures that were pre-Columbian in nature. Transoceanic contacts prior to Columbus reaching the Americas has always been largely a theory.
Holy
But
shit.
the artifacts in this mountain, they prove it. Ancient Chinese, Arabic, Indian, Roman, Spanish, Viking, even ancient Greek and Egyptian.
Fucking hell.
That they alone would change world history as we know it today. I'll admit, the anthropologist in me was thrilled. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I figured it had to be a hoax, but I'm confident that it's all authentic. But my excitement was soon replaced with a looming fear and anxiety. How could such a place be so important to so many cultures for so long? There must be something immense here. Whatever it was, well, that's why I left the project. The tunnels all connected to a series of chambers deep into the interior of the mountain. That's where a majority of the relics were found. There were old baskets of herbs and spices, pottery, weapons and armor, talismans, and other religious items, countless other things, but all of it was there purposely, as offerings.
This series is getting better and better at creeping me out as each episode goes along. Cosmic Mysteries, a detailed look into how our Earth's moon came to be. GBS News, Dawn Right Tonight, Night Hiking, episode 13, Mount Greylock, Deep States, episodes... Okay, this is cheeky. The Deep States. Right. Huh. I wonder if those are actual episodes of the series? Or this is just trying to, like, wink and nod at Local 58 and Gemini.
It was billions of years ago, when our planet was still mostly fire and rock, that a Mars-sized planet that had been drifting through our solar system collided directly with the Earth.
Oh, shit.
The impact was so powerful and violent that the rogue planet was blown into countless pieces of debris. This debris collected to form our moon. Many of the pieces of the unknown planet remain inside the Earth to this day.
Don't tell me we're gonna go into cosmic horror territory.
Adams Police Department, Dispatcher Carey speaking.
Yes, I'm calling to report a break-in at my co-worker's house.
What is your name, sir?
My name is Liam Hollander.
Liam Hollander.
What's your co-worker's house? What is your co-worker's address?
Just had an intense hailstorm that left everyone soaked.
There was a storm like a few days ago. It was pretty scary, it had lightning and shit. Hopefully you're okay, Angry Destroyer. Thank you for the $5.
It's Parker Hill Road in Adams, number 491.
491 Parker Hill Road, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Can you tell me, is anybody hurt? Liam, are you still with me?
Yes, sorry.
Is anybody hurt?
Yes.
Fucking out of here. Oh, fuck.
And I witnessed many altars.
He's dead. Dawn Wright, the newscaster, is actually dead. It was not just a broadcast hijacking. That man is dead in his fucking house. That's why they couldn't get a hold of him. Oh, I'm sorry. Jesus Christ.
Stone, along with evidence of mass animal and human sacrifice, and the carvings in the walls of these sacrificial chambers, I couldn't recognize a single familiar symbol, and it made me sick to even look at them. Let me be clear, I am not, nor have I ever been, a religious man, but there's something in that mountain. Something people of countless cultures over the history of our planet have been worshipping, but I don't know why. But I could feel it. Whatever's down there, I could feel it. It was like being trapped in a fever dream. I swear I could hear a voice, and even felt compelled to go further. To speak.
That's what happened to Paul.
I don't know. I haven't been right since. I keep hearing this droning in my head. Ceaseless, all day and night. I can't sleep, just droning. Always droning. But that doesn't matter right now. I informed Mr. Porter in my report that the archaeological findings in the mountain are of monumental historical importance, and that there is certainly more to be discovered.
Do you really even want that?
Discontinuing construction there. But it's not as though I have any authority over this project. I fully expected to be ignored. Mr. Porter called me on the evening of March 28th, and we spoke on the phone briefly. It was as I thought. He disregarded my concerns. I informed him that...
Christ. Hello?
poor producer that went to check on the guy. June went to check on a missing co-worker to just find him dead at home with half his face missing.
Who the fuck is doing that? Thank you, Cosmic Genesis. Like, the only outwardly villainous force that I've been seeing throughout these episodes has been the White Mask. But I don't know what it wants, aside from just, I guess, the truth being out?
I wasn't going to return to the site. He insisted I did. Said I was a valuable asset to the project. Even offered me a substantial raise.
Right.
He wanted me to lead a specifically organized team that would clear the tunnels of artifacts before excavation would continue.
Huh.
I, quote unquote, could be responsible for the biggest historical finding of all time, he said. I refused again. I won't put a price on my sanity or my health, especially after seeing what was happening to the crew.
Base.
Now loading. Morale Greylock event, Group C, Survivor data.
What?
Profile for patient, B3590. Rockford,
Thomas Rockford.
Malformation.
Taken?
Notes. Communicative. Patient prone to spontaneous violent outbursts. Treatment of heavy sedation recommended. Only communicate while patient is restrained or via intercom. Now loading. Profile for patient. B9231. Washington.
Samuel. Taken.
Malformations. Notes. Communicative. Patient suffers from constant state of severe paranoia and delusions, resulting in unpredictable violent outbursts. Standard treatment ineffective. High-dose xylazine is recommended. Only communicate while patient is restrained or via intercom. Now loading. Profile for patient. B6670.
Ramon.
Herrera, Ramon.
Taken. 1987.
Malformations. Notes. Uncommunicative. Patient appears to be in catatonic state. Warning, patient may sit up very suddenly, without provocation, to projectile vomit at any staff in area. Patient's vomit is extremely corrosive and emits nerve gas. All treatments ineffective. Studies must be conducted with full anti-corrosive gear and air purifying respirator equipped on all staff involved. Now loading.
Acidic
Profile
vomit?
for patient. B8816.
Charles.
Fleming, Charles.
1985.
Malformations. Notes. Uncommunicative. Warning, patient will attack on sight. Do not interact.
That is so
Immunity to
rad.
pain. Patient exhibits cannibalistic tendencies.
Oh, you know
All
shit.
treatments ineffective. Immediate euthanasia recommended. Now loading. Profile for patient.
Oh, I'm sorry.
B4041.
Scott.
Oakhurst, Scott.
1984.
Malformations. Notes. Communicative. Communicate with caution. Warning, patient actively pretends to be benevolent and friendly. Strong homicidal and cannibalistic tendencies. Killed and partially consumed 6 staff members on April 6, 87. Patient laughed hysterically during the attack. All treatments ineffective. Immediate euthanasia or permanent restraint for further study recommended. Now loading. Profile for patient. B7992.
Edward.
Kowalski, Edward. Malformations. Notes. Communicative. Hazardous. Warning, patient possesses inhuman power of suggestion and influence over others. Do not interact. All treatments ineffective. Immediate euthanasia recommended. Now loading. Profile for patient. B1584.
John.
Rafferty, John. Malformations.
Hello?
Notes. Uncommunicative. Hazardous. Patient appears to be deceased. No vital signs. Patient's body not decomposing. Warning, staff have become ill after even brief time spent in patient's room. Illness disregards protective suiting. Immediate quarantine required for all victims. Mortality rate post-exposure currently 92%. Survivor subject to rapid physical and mental malformations. All treatments ineffective. Immediate remote euthanasia recommended.
I consider myself incredibly lucky to not be in that condition right now. Oddly, he quickly accepted my second refusal.
Fucking John Greylock.
My future endeavors, but before I could say anything else, he'd hung up. But it seemed I'd made the right choice. I heard something awful happened up at Mount Greylock.
Oh, no shit, it did.
And then simultaneously, there are all of these things that have been happening around the mountain. The home invasions, the dead bodies that fell from the sky over Cheshire.
The what?
The pregnancy phenomena. So many other unexplainable things.
Oh,
they
no.
all must be related.
They all happened after the excavation.
I've connected with a local investigator who's been trying to get to the bottom of this. I've shared with him everything I have, though I feel that I've been being watched. I feel a looming threat that I can't really explain. Would the government really send someone to kill me over this?
100%, yes.
I feel like I'm paranoid.
Dude. If Boeing can do it, I'm pretty sure the government can as well.
I've lost some of my mind. But I came home from the grocery store the other day, and my front door was unlocked. And I know I had locked it before I left. I scanned my entire house for traces of anything, but found nothing out of the ordinary. I even checked and replaced all of the light bulbs.
Neat.
Oh, God. Saying it out loud like this, it makes me realize how crazy I sound.
Yeah, you're fucked up, dude.
I've always been a rational man. There's a logical explanation behind everything. Well, I'm glad that I put all of this into a recording. Perhaps that was what I needed to snap me out of this. Honestly, I feel much better just talking about it.
Yep, there we go.
Oh my God, that's the basement door. No. Camcorder. Oh, where's the damn camcorder?
Oh no.
There it is. Thank God.
Oh, he's so dead. Oh, he's so dead. Oh, he's so dead.
The bedroom closet. I'm going to keep the tape recorder running, and I'm hiding in here with my files. If something happens to me, and you find any tapes or files somehow, please bring it to the investigator, Jim Malcolm of North Adams. That goes for this video footage as well.
Huh. We're gonna get fucked. No, do not open that door. Oh, God. Yeah, that ain't a child. Trying to lure him out, are you? Police code? It's like a parrot going through all noises that it has heard before. Oh, it's literally bird sounds too.
Come on out, it's the police.
No. Good, you earned that. Good.
Big monster.
Good. Good. You earned that. Yes. Of course. Yep. It's a monster. That is a perfect way to formally introduce your main villain. Yep. Yep. That's perfect. That is 100% like... That's how you earn a jump scare. Holy shit, how these tapes have evolved in only a few episodes. I did not like the hand-glove jump scare at all back in the 4th episode. That is the perfect way of introducing your main villain. Oh god, at the end too. Let me replay that. That's fucked up. Right. So what is that? Thank you, Burnt Lightning, for the $2. Fun fact, that monster takes the voices of its victims. I can imagine so. It's a parrot. A mimic. But it's like... It's a parrot because, you know, if you ever seen like the footage or like if you ever have like a parrot that's like a pet, they mimic voices without actually understanding what they are doing. Like that thing, while it was trying to find the victim, was just doing random shit noises and like phasing through different things. It wasn't even doing its victims. It was things around the environment. Birds, police sirens. Like, it's not taking the voices of its enemies. It's literally just doing what an animal would do. Like random noises of the forest, birds, like chainsaws. Have you guys seen like those birds that mimic like camera sounds, like camera shutter sounds and chainsaws, because that's what it heard when it was like sitting atop a tree? Like it made tons of sounds there. A lyrebird, yes. This is not just a paranormal thing that takes the voices of its victims. This is just straight up an animal. Let me open it up again. That is our mask thing. Oh my god, it's gigantic. That's like twice the size of a regular human. That's gigantic. That's not just a guy in a mask. Oh my fucking god, that's a big one. It's literally a giant face? No, it's more than that. Oh, that's a creepy ass mask. Was it clipping through the door? Yeah, it seems that this person is using Blender for this model. It is a 3D model. Okay, we need to sit down and talk about this thing. Hey, Fish Lemon, thank you for the $2. Not really, because he quite literally joked by saying it's a monster and started laughing. Maybe. It seems to have some sort of sentience, but I don't know. It's a really good 3D model. But through what or who is this being created? The ghost baby evolving, the collective representation of World War I? A god imprisoned under the mountain? Okay. This episode threw me for a loop because it presented a lot of concepts that I can't quite fit into my theory. So obviously we have the hijacked broadcast that caused the world to learn that the government was lying to them. It seems, okay, initially I thought that the mask villain, I don't even know what to call it right now. I initially thought that it was trying to, like, show people the truth, right? But if that were the case, I can't imagine that they would just try to kill one of the survivors of the incident. Like, Arnold was straight up just whistleblowing the entire operation because he believed that the government was out to get him. So why would the monster kill him if its main goal is to let what happened in Greylock out? Huh. I'm gonna call it Masky, yes. Let's call it Masquerade. I'm gonna call him Masky because that's another character's name from another web series that I enjoy. Because Arnold believes that it will kill him? That's an interesting proposition. if that thing does not have a mind of its own, because it's just mimicking stuff, then maybe it is just acting upon the beliefs of the people that it's trying to go after. Because we saw that thing operating in every single episode after the third one. We saw it in the false pregnancy video, essentially vanishing the baby, or like being connected to the vanishing of the baby. We saw it appearing during the mining incident that caused all of this mess in the first place. We saw it in the massacre. Hey Boo, thank you for the super chat. The moment that thing pretended to be the police, my heart sank into the ground. That was so cold. That was one of the best jump scares I've ever seen. Yeah, because it earned it. And that thing was being teased all around the tapes before this point. This is like our formal introduction to the main antagonist of the series. Okay, so let me try to put this into perspective. So, we have an ancient burial site that is older than Unit 13, that is older than the facility that they were trying to recover. This ancient burial site attracted every single culture around the Earth. And it contained sacrifice chambers for a god. Both animal and human sacrifice. Now, call me skeptic, call me a fucking, like, call me a atheist, but I don't think that we are dealing with a demon. I think we're still dealing with thought forms.
The moment that thing pretended to be the police, my heart sank into the ground. That was so cold.
Yeah.
That was one of the best jump scares I've ever seen.
What I'm thinking is that... Okay, I'm gonna bring up Silent Hill again. If you guys want my metaphor, basically, in Silent Hill, there exists a cult called the Order. Basically, the Order wants to use the powers of a psychic girl in order to birth its god. A lot of people believe in Silent Hill, a lot of people that played Silent Hill believe that the Order was the reason for why Silent Hill was all fucked up. It's a town where, like, your nightmares can become reality, right?
We know it's more than just a mask since it forms together in the hunting cam footage,
yes.
And Paul describes the thing stalking them as a real tall man.
A real tall man. So, Silent Hill, as many people think of it, is a town where, like, a cult tried to summon its god, and that's why the town is fucked up, and that's why it's all screwed up and paranormal, right? I disagree with that. I believe that in Silent Hill, ancient cultures worshipped gods in that area until the power of belief made that entire area cursed with that energy, you know? I don't believe that there's any god in Silent Hill. I believe that it is just the residual thoughts of people that have made that area into a birthing ground for living nightmares. And that's why the cult in Silent Hill existed in that town, because they went to that town in order to be able to create their god. Like, the Order didn't create the paranormal stuff going on in Silent Hill. The paranormal stuff in Silent Hill was the thing that drew the Order into that town, right? That's what I believe is happening here. I don't think that there's a demon inside of this mountain. I think that as cultures pass throughout the ages, throughout the thousands and thousands of years, more and more belief and power was given to this area. That's why the government was using the machine in this specific region of the world, because the residual belief made the creation of thought forms extremely easy, you know? Like, when you sacrifice animals, when you sacrifice human beings for the sake of your god, for the sake of your beliefs, I think that would create a massive birthing like growing ground for thought forms, you know? What I don't understand is how this equates to the people that survive the mining operation, because as you can see here, these people are not only being affected by the burial grounds, but they're being mutated into essentially demons, you know? Like, these people that survive the mining operation were afflicted by a disease that turned them into
Isn't
these
that what
things.
a god is, though? A being born and feet of prayers?
Exactly. Well, exactly, Robot Knight. I believe that is what is going on here. Obviously, religions believe that their god existed before them, but I think that this is what the series is trying to do. It's trying to say that the gods and demons and stuff that is going on inside of Greylock Mountain is essentially a giant fucking like you know when like the residual nuclear waste of a power plant is put into barrels and then buried into the fucking earth? You know, like when you need to get rid of toxic waste, you put it and seal it inside of the earth because you don't want anything else to touch it. I think that that's what's happening here. They birthed something terrible inside of that mountain, and there is so much thought form radiation that they had to fucking leave the mountain and seal it. And inside of that mountain formed whatever disease is causing the mutations happening to the people here, you know? I don't understand how, like, what the specifics of this is, but I still believe that it is, like, rooted in belief. Also, it's so fucked up to see all these people being mutated by this disease or, like, this weird energy inside of these caves. Oh, nuclear fallout. Yeah, like I have a theory that essentially thought form radiation is the cause to all of this, and maybe the ancient cultures of that managed to sacrifice so many people inside of Greylock Mountain formed that weird masked creature. That creature seems to be a manifestation of belief that escaped the mountain and now is trying to consume as much as possible in order to continue existing. Ugh. That still doesn't explain the superpowers. I think the government tried to abuse the power of the mountain for their own ends, but realized that they couldn't control it. They tried to seal up the Unit 13 facility because it was getting out of control, and then due to the mining operation, it all just came out all at once. And now the entirety of the Greylock area is, like, fucked up. The massacres of the massacres happened, the bodies falling out of the sky, unexplained pregnancies, like, that seems to all be tied to the mining operation unearthing this ancient burial sites, you know? Wait, isn't burying the stuff inside of the earth kind of dangerous? Well, the whole idea with nuclear waste is that it is so fucking dangerous to the entirety of the human race that they have to put it somewhere, and you're not going to just shoot it out into space, because what happens if you shoot it out into space and then the procedure fails and it just falls back out from the sky? So the only way to get rid of human, like, to get rid of radiation of fucking toxic waste is by just burying it as deep inside of the earth as possible, you know? Sorry if I'm going on a lot of tangents and topics right now, but, like, this shit, like, makes my mind turn. I fucking love this. Hey Jumbus, thank you for the super chat. Maybe the god the ancient civilizations were worshipping knew the miners weren't there to worship it and became vengeful like any other old god. Maybe. It doesn't act like a god, it acts like a creature, which is fascinating. it's trying to replicate sounds that it's hearing. It's trying to feed off of the fear and off of the thing, like off of Arnold's like belief that he's gonna get killed.
Thank you.
Oh.
Maybe the god the ancient civilizations were worshipping knew the miners weren't there to worship it and became vengeful like any other old god.
I think that this creature will only attack you if you believe that it will harm you. If this is a thought form made into reality, then maybe the reason for why it's even aggressive in the first place is because of your own fear of it. I just can't explain the infection that happened to the miners, though. I don't know how that correlates with Masky as a character. And I still don't know what happened to Alexander, and what happened with the baby, and why that is tied into all of this. Thank you, Robot Knight. Play God or die trying. Thank you, Drew H, for the super chat. Speaking of nuclear waste, I've seen a concept of warning future civilizations as a picture of a barren wasteland filled with spikes. I think it's rad as hell. Yep. Like, nuclear waste is like a real-life fucking demon. Because it's like a thing that if you ever get close to it, it will fucking silently kill you without you even knowing it. Nuclear waste is fucking scary, man. The baby was a thought form, yeah, obviously, but I don't know why Masky was in that footage. Like, why does Masky care so much about Alexander and like his wife's unborn baby? Just got back from going to an aquarium. What did I miss? Hey, Protocol, welcome to fucking one of the best concepts for an analog horror series I've ever fucking seen in my life. I mean, I'm saying that because I'm mostly biased for how fucking cool this is. Alright. We have 3 episodes left to go, and they're actually quite lengthy, so we're gonna be sitting here for a while. What does everyone think of Greylock so far, though? I am positively fucking surprised. Considering how lame the series was in its first 2 episodes, I am super down for the direction that it's currently going in. Peak body horror. Oh my god, no wonder Masky is so familiar. He reminds me of the conductor from Infinity Train. Ooh, that's a good connection. Started off rough, but Jesus Christ, it got better. Hell yeah. I love this thing. It's one of the better depictions of a mimic concept in an analog horror, like, setting. There's a lot of mimics. I don't know if you guys noticed. There's a lot of mimics in analog horror.
Maybe the creature is a manifestation of fear?
Maybe crazy, but yeah, because in episode 3, Unit 13 literally stated that thought forms can appear as many things, not only physical people, but concepts and emotions. Maybe this thing is the concept of fear made manifest. And if so, that's extremely fucked up. I don't know how you're gonna fucking beat that. Yeah, like, literally, if you go back to episode 3, the Unit 13 tape states that thought forms can take the appearance of many things, including just raw emotion. Oh, that's fucked up. So thought forms are like the inside-out emotions. It's essentially everything inside of the back of your brain being made physical manifest. Yes. I feel like the emergency broadcast alerting people of the break-ins only caused more fear, making Masky more deadly. That is fascinating! Maybe that's why... Oh my god, maybe that's why. Maybe it doesn't even care about spreading the truth. Maybe it just cares about spreading itself.
What if it doesn't relate to Masky, but some other god in the mountain, or the mountain itself?
I think Masky is the main villain that we have to focus here, Robot Knight. But thought forms can be anything. A fucking unborn baby can be a thought form, but the main one that we're focusing on right now is the mask thing. So, Sasue gave me that was an excellent point, Sasue, because what if the true intentions of Masky is to spread itself around as much as possible because it is a manifestation of fear? That is, it doesn't give a shit about uncovering the truth of Greylock Mountain. It hijacked the broadcast specifically to spread fear around the county. And the emergency broadcast system gave it the idea to do that. Oh my god, that's why Max Headroom was in episode 4. It literally gave it the idea, the emergency broadcast that announced that break-ins were happening all around Massachusetts, gave it the idea of hijacking the broadcast with Dawn. It mimicked that. It literally realized how potent spreading fear through broadcast was. And so it mimicked what it saw with the emergency broadcast and did it again with Dawn Wright. It killed Dawn Wright and spread that message of fear that the government was lying to the people in order to spread itself and become more powerful. Fuck! Okay, yeah, that makes complete sense. Thank you, Boo, for the $10. Do you think maybe this information was sealed away because of the impact it would have on the world? Masky feeds off of fear to become real, right? If you fear it, it basically runs the world. Yep. It seems that the government is actually pretty right in sweeping this under the rug, because the more this is explained and the more this is known, the stronger the entity becomes. The reveal of Arnold saying Paul ordered the tunnels cleared and told them to go inside is wild, because Paul in tape 6 was genuinely confused as to why the cave was suddenly cleared. Ooh. So yeah, Paul was definitely being affected by the thing inside of the caves in order to free itself. I love how this is an important threat and we named it Masky. Well, what the fuck else can you call it? Does it even have a name right now? Hey Boo, thank you for the $10.
Do you think maybe this information was sealed away because of the impact it would have on the world? Masky feeds off of fear to become real, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you fear it, it basically runs the world.
I'm not gonna give it a name because I'm horrible at naming things. Unit? No, that sounds like a meme. The Mask? That name is already taken by the green one. Masky is my favorite. Can we keep it? Well, until this series gives us a proper name, I guess we're gonna call it Masky. Alright. Let's continue into Tape 9. Trojan Technology. Is there a description for this one? Not really.
BS Properties, 101, WRAV, FM, radio station. Date of broadcast, December 13th, 1963. Segment,
Okay.
Announcement of the National Access Initiative. Beginning playback.
In one of his first acts after his historic succession, President Lyndon B. Johnson's administration has announced an upcoming program that will revolutionize communication and bring critical home electronics into every American household. The National Access Initiative, as it's been named, is a program designed to ensure that all citizens have equal access to vital communication tools and ways to stay informed, fostering connectivity, security, and unity across
Trojan
the
Technology.
Under this groundbreaking initiative, eligible American households will receive packages containing a myriad of electronics so that citizens may stay properly engaged with one another and remain knowledgeable regarding important events.
Oh,
the
no.
electronics such as telephones, televisions, and radios.
Oh,
These
no.
packages will also include items aimed at keeping families safe, with devices such as smoke alarms, burglar alarms, and even flashlights. These things will empower individuals to not only stay involved in their communities, but to remain prepared for any emergency as well. President
Remain
Johnson
prepared and
himself was
scared.
quoted as saying that in this era of progress and innovation, it is crucial for every American to have the tools necessary as they navigate the challenges of modern life in an era of ever-increasing technological dependence.
Oh,
These
no.
electronics packages are being made available to American households through a partnership with world-renowned technology manufacturer Semiodyne USA.
Of course. President Kennedy says no to Semiodyne USA. It's way too blurry for me to even be able to read that. In a surprising something, President Kennedy... I can't even read that. The world... Huh. Nothing bad ever happens to the Kennedys. Assassin kills Kennedy, Lyndon Johnson sworn in. Governor of Texas wounded, Marxist accused of murder. Okay, so this is tying in the real assassination of JFK into the story. 1966.
The technology
What the
giants...
fuck? Excuse me? What the fuck? Nothing? Oh, it's just... nothing.
The technology giants' expertise in creating cutting-edge, revolutionary technologies over the past decades has made them a household name, and their gracious contribution to this initiative ensures that the devices provided will be of the highest quality.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Hi, little
Further
guy.
enhancing the experience and benefits for American citizens. When asked for a quote during a press conference earlier this week, President of Semiodyne USA, Percival C. Rothwell, had a lot to say.
The National Access Initiative represents a milestone in our...
This fucking picture looks like AI.
Our nation's journey towards progress and inclusivity. It's a reflection of the American government and Semiodyne USA's unwavering commitment to empowering every American citizen, regardless of age, location, or income, with the tools and resources needed to thrive in the electronic age.
Hey, Robot9. Thank you for the $2. Imagine an AI tulpa due to our dependence on tech. Ha, thank you, Purple Max. Did that face just change? No, it's the same.
Through the miracle of modern communication, the words we speak, the actions we take, will be read, heard, and seen on the instant, and judged in every city and village in America.
Huh?
They are the silent delegate. We cannot see them or hear them, but they are present.
32% of American households still don't have a television in the house. This means they are less informed and are unable to respond to emergencies as quickly or efficiently.
I don't like that we talked about the concept of fear being made manifest and growing through technology, and now we're listening to the government say, no, man, we gotta fill all American households with technology so that they can be kept safe and anxious and informed and in constant fear. Fuck.
A much greater percentage of households have no smoke alarms to alert them in the event of a fire. Perhaps most shocking of all, 29% of Americans don't even have a telephone in their home, meaning they're unable to call for aid or even just contact friends or family members.
Oh no.
They are left disconnected. For decades, people of all kinds have wondered what it is we're working on at any given time inside Semiodyne. And for decades, we've kept it all quite secretive. But I'll let you in on a little something.
Oh, yeah. Kennedy didn't go for it. But you assured me he was amenable. Or was that just more of your bullshit? No? He's gonna fucking expose our whole plan for the NII program.
Huh.
The meeting couldn't have gone worse. If that fucking Nick thinks he's gonna expose Semiodyne, he's got another thing coming.
Right.
But we're not the only ones he's pissed off lately. After rejecting Operation Northwoods, and then that executive order involving the Federal Reserve, there are a lot of snakes in the grass. And it's about time that Kennedy got bit.
Right.
Semiodyne USA, we're building the future. And as the great-great-grandson of our company's founder and its current president, I'll tell you one irrefutable fact, the most important one. All roads lead
to connectivity.
Without connectivity, we have no future. The more isolated individuals are from one another, the weaker they are. The more easily defeated they are. And the less likely they are to see the value of their own lives.
This is brilliant.
Humanity has stood many times at the precipice of extinction. And the only reason we are still here today is because we stood there together. Semiodyne USA is here with you every step of the way.
The NIA program was a trap. They are watching, they're listening. Fuck LBI, fuck Semiodyne. I won't be your lab rat anymore. 1990?
We make a promise to continue to support you into the future as well. Whether it's from a lack of infrastructure or a lack of income. No one...
Phil, go back. What do you mean? Oh! I saw that for a split. Hello there, ready? Who the fuck are you? That's a new character.
Semiodyne USA is here with you every step of the way.
That's not Masky, that's something else. Colt. Fuck LBJ. Oh yeah, Lyndon B. Johnson, the president. Hold on a second, I saw there something.
We make a promise to continue to support you into the future as well. Whether it's from a lack of infrastructure or a lack of income. No one should be restricted access to potentially life-saving and life-enhancing technology. And this is only the beginning.
Thank you, Brian.
So much more planned so that Americans can all truly be equal in our society. Security. Connectivity.
Security.
Accessibility.
Yeah.
It is our belief that it is these three factors that make America the best country in the world.
Oh.
Rothwell also stated that these monumental benefits won't only be made available to American households, but to police and fire departments, schools, and to small businesses as well. The Johnson administration has stated that while they are going to begin launching this landmark program right away, it will first be made available only in select areas as construction crews from coast to coast prepare to establish important infrastructure that will support the National Access Initiative program.
Let me guess, one of those areas was Massachusetts, right? 1994. What the fuck is that? It just got up.
Hello? Hello? Is somebody there? Where are my glasses?
Oh no.
Where are
I'm over here, Katie.
Oh, there you are. Who are you?
I'm your imaginary friend.
Oh.
My imaginary friend? But I didn't imagine you.
You must have, because here I am. You probably just don't remember.
Are you from your doctor's office place that I had to go to?
I think you might be right.
Oh. Gaslight, gatekeep, girl tulpa.
Oh, they're over here.
How did they?
I noticed they were a little dirty, so I wanted to clean them for you.
Really?
Yes, they look all shiny and new now. Here, come get them. Then you'll be able to see me.
Oh, thank you.
Is he actually good to Katie? As long as Katie believes that he's a friend, maybe.
Where are they? I still can't really see because my eyes are so bad.
Oh.
Reach out.
It's a blind kid.
Into your hand. Okay.
It's a blind kid.
Just a little bit closer.
Oh my god. Oh. Okay. Loud.
The Johnson administration went on to say that their current projections for a nationwide release are for some time between mid-1966 and early 1967. Citizens will be mailed informational packets regarding the National Access Initiative, including information on how to apply as the program becomes available in their area.
Shut the fuck up. 1987.
Hello, you've reached Alex Marsh and Tiffany Crisaldi. We're not able to get to the phone, so please leave a message after the tone and we'll get back to you as soon as we can.
Tiffany? Ugh. Okay.
That's fine. I didn't need to sleep tonight anyway.
Thank you, Snazzy Boy. Well, the ending to the portion with Katie was very predictable. Let me zoom into that moment and see what happens when she reaches out. That is not Masky. That is just a fucking creature. Oh, fuck no. Also, that imaginary friend ate and killed a blind girl. So, like, they don't give a shit as long as they're able to feed themselves. Now, here's what I'm thinking. Have you guys ever heard of the myth of the Wendigo? Because this is giving me a lot of Wendigo vibes. So, for those that do not know what a Wendigo is, it's not an American thing, it's a Canadian myth. The myth of the Wendigo is, I mean, there's a lot of interpretations for it, but it's basically the idea of people lost in the mountains resorting to cannibalism to survive, mutating and changing into forest spirits that resemble deer or in general have long limbs with thin, razor-sharp claws. Do you see what I'm getting at here? Deer boyos. Well, no. There is a game called Until Dawn that has the Wendigo as a main threat enemy. And those are not really deer people. Those are more just like corpse-like humans with extremely long limbs and sharp claws. I think that these creatures are based off the Wendigo. Wouldn't the Wendigo only reside outside? Yes, but you do have to understand that the location of where these incidents are happening is near and around the Greylock Mountain, aka a very foresty, mountainous region. Ah, shit, now I know what happened. Something clicked into my head. Something clicked into my head. Hey, Robot Knight.
I think that is one of the infected men from the last video.
Yep.
Imagine if multiple different possessed people to get a body to hunt, eat, and live.
A fucking a switch flipped in, like, a fucking switch flipped on my head, and I just realized the entire, like, timeline of events of the situation. I know what the group is back in episode 4. Disregard my theory about the veteran monuments. The mining corporation that opened up that temple mutated into monsters that then ended up massacring everyone around the Greylock Mountains. It's not ghosts, it's not thought forms, it's the infected people from the mining operation that did that. It all makes sense now, because Masky didn't touch anyone. Masky was there just to watch all the people that went insane in the mining operation mutate into flesh-eating monsters that then went out from the mining operation incident into just like killing everyone in the massacre that created the warning system. I don't know what is up with the infection that makes these people into these Wendigo-like things, but they definitely have a taste for human flesh. Everyone that got infected in there, everyone that went inside of those tunnels with Paul, turned into a monster that then massacred everyone in those homes around in the forest and around in the mountain. That's why it's such a direct cause and effect. The moment that they opened up those that temple, then the miners got infected, and the miners ended up being the culprits of that massacre. That's why the government wants to completely cover that up. Because they were the ones responsible for hiring the company that then went on to open up Unit 13. Shit, that's such a clear timeline of events. Fuck. The sleeping dog was awoken. Thank you, Robot Knight, for the $2. I don't really think that's right. Then what else could it have been? I don't think that Masky, even if Masky was like the representation of fear itself, I don't think that Masky would be able to split itself and kill dozens of people all at the same time in the course of one night. I think that it's these assholes. I think the entire mining operation caused the monsters that ended up massacring everyone. Ah, shit. This is Katie's thought form from Unit 13, aka the Weird Doctor's Place. Oh. Oh. This is Katie's thought form from the Doctor's Visit. Oh. Well, at least I think I still have my thoughts straight for what happened in the mountains, though. This is just a thought form. This is not a human being. Okay, good. But I think you got the timeline of events wrong? You can see Katie hooked up to it. You're still right about the miners, though. Oh, okay. I thought that this was one of the surviving miners as he was trying to... No, this is in the 1990s. Of course it wouldn't be. Yeah, right. Okay, so this is a thought form. This is not connected to the incident of the miners. But it gave me the idea of the Wendigo, aka the people of the mines that turn into monsters. Phil, there was an image in the static after the jump scare. Let's see. Nothing seems to be in the static. Oh. Something is there. I'm not sure what, though. That guy... Oh! Is that the machine? Look at that. That is someone being hooked up into a machine. The Tulpa machine. Yeah, this is December 29th, 1994. That's way after the mountain incident. But still, the image of the Wendigo at least helped me put those other stuffs into place. Oh my fucking god. Okay. There's a lot of stuff going on, and I think I'm barely scratching the surface here. This series is super fucking good, though. It's juggling so many different concepts, I'm having trouble keeping up, but, like, I'm having a ton of fun now. Okay. Let's go to tape 10. Messages from the Dead. Messages from the Dead. The serpent's right eye was plucked from his head and was transformed, engulfed in a great flame that was fashioned to provide light for all of creation. And lo, it was made to nourish the earth, so that life might thrive and flourish from it. What the fuck does this mean? Can I shove that into Google and see where it's from? Jesus. Genesis 3:14? Hold on a second. Messages. Oh my god. What was the significance of Jesus singling out the right eye in Matthew 5:21? Hold on. Serpent. Is this right, or is Google leading me to a weird place? Right eye. Plucked from his head and was transformed. Alright, let's check it out and see. Sorry for the delay. Tape 10, Messages from the Dead. Very loud. It's incredible how none of the things that we've watched have really connected to episodes 1 or 2, though. Everything started to pick up... Wait, is that the fucking tree? Hold on, never mind. I'm gonna eat my fucking words immediately. Hold on, wait. Am I gonna eat my words immediately? Oh, is that a dead bird? Oh. No, that's a rat. Aww. Remy, no. Oh, he's just stiff as a fucking brick, isn't it? Are you gonna eat it? Oop. That gloves look very, very familiar. Yes, it does.
Hey, babe. I'm just checking in.
Babe.
Could you please give me a call as soon as you can? Don't worry about work either, please. You're way more important, okay?
Aww.
Okay. I love you. Bye. After we lost the baby, I stayed home for almost a month. We both took it hard, but I was just really worried about Tiffany.
Oh.
She seemed to only be getting worse with time. She spent a lot of time by herself. When it came time for me to return to work, we decided I would call home every day during my lunch break, just so we could talk.
Oh no.
Check in on each other.
She never responded.
Whenever I called.
Oh.
She knew it would worry me sick if she didn't pick up the phone.
Right.
But this time, on that day,
Poor Alexander.
she didn't pick up.
Yeah.
Tiffany, Babe, still haven't heard from you.
Babe.
Hope everything's okay. You're probably just busy doing something, but we've been talking every day since I've been back to work, so, you know, just, I'm getting a bit worried, so please call me back, okay?
Sorry, Alex.
Love you.
Fucking hell. Oh my fucking god. Calm down. What the fuck? Was that the channel logo on the ground?
I'm not sure what's going on, but I'm gonna head home. I'm sorry, I'm kind of freaking out. I'll be there soon. I love you.
The voice acting in this series is amazing. What is that? Something something? Harold? Something something?
Dr. Heinrich Albrecht, Medical Examiner, Westfield. May 19th, 1987, 3:23 p.m.
Every single episode, the production value and effects of the series gets better and better and better and better.
Intake report for Tiffany Elaine Marie Crisaldi.
Oh no.
Caucasian female, age 28.
That's Alex's wife.
25. Case number 87-09-1-HA. This autopsy will be conducted at the request of the Adams Police Department.
What?
Initial external evaluation reveals resinous black substance adhered to the face, neck, and upper thoracic region.
It was not suicide.
Samples have been obtained. Additionally, the eyes are fully retracted. These observations are aside from any traditional indicators of struggle or violence as a cause of death. Rigor and livor mortis align with the estimated time of death.
It was not suicide.
Of particular note, and the reason for this specialist report, is an unusual finding on the abdomen, specifically below the sternum. A symbol of some sort has been carved into the flesh. Equally concerning is the absence of hemorrhaging in the surrounding tissues. Due in part to this, I have been able to ascertain that this symbol was carved into the skin post-mortem. In regard to timing, based on my analysis, I would say the cuts were likely made several hours after death.
Right.
Well, photographs and casts have been made for further analysis. I'll be consulting with forensic anthropologists and symbology experts to better understand the nature and potential significance of the symbol.
Was she sacrificed? For what? This seems to be connected to ritual sacrifice, but for what?
In summary, while the exact cause of death is yet to be determined, it is the carving that requires the initiation of an immediate and in-depth investigation. This aspect of the case should be treated with utmost priority due to its unusual and unnerving nature.
Okay, Tiffany, we're recording now.
Okay.
So, Tiffany, you just...
Oh, fuck. Tiffany was more than just a regular woman. This is back a long time. This was when she was a child. Oh, Tiffany was not just Alex Sanders' wife. What the fuck?
You just had your 6th birthday, didn't you?
Yeah.
Oh,
Did you
no.
have a party?
Yeah.
How was it?
Good.
That's good. You're awfully quiet today. Are you seeing them again?
Yes.
Okay. Can you see them right now?
Yes.
Where are they? Where are they, Tiffany?
They're everywhere.
Private lock for case file.
We found the Alessa of this story. Oh, so Alexander and Tiffany are not important just because Alexander was part of the experiments in Unit 13. Tiffany was being investigated for an ability to be able to see the thought forms more clearly than other people. Those two were super important.
87-091-HA for my home archives. The date is May 19, 1987. Time is 8:03 p.m. I conducted an examination of Miss Tiffany Crisaldi today. Her body arrived shortly before I was to leave the office for the day, but I decided to at least begin external examinations. Though it seemed misfortune loomed over the proceedings. Electrical flickers and inexplicable drops and spikes in room temperature. Repairs may be required. I wanted to refrain from mentioning this part whatsoever, but I feel compelled to do so. After placing Miss Crisaldi in storage and moving on to cleaning up, my assistant Sarah mentioned that she'd heard what sounded like a woman crying, coming from the direction of the cooler.
Oh, no.
I shrugged off her remark and let her leave early, telling her she was likely stressed or overtired. And I continued cleaning up on my own.
Like the guy...
I didn't dare to tell her that I heard it as well.
Oh, no.
Okay, are you
That was a
ready,
baby.
Tiffany?
I think so.
Are you nervous?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll need you to follow my instructions, okay, Tiffany? As long as you do that, everything will be fine. Can you do that for me?
Okay.
Good. I'm going to play some sounds that will help you through this exercise.
You could not
Now
have picked the
close your eyes
fucking creepiest song.
and keep them closed until I tell you to open them. I want you to picture yourself standing outside your house in your front yard. It's a beautiful day out with big fluffy clouds and a blue sky. No one else is around. Now look down at the grass around you and watch how each blade moves in the gentle breeze. Now look forward and see your house. And look around and see the trees around your yard. Watch how the breeze affects the leaves as it passes through. Make the wind blow a little harder, enough so the branches are swaying a little bit. You can hear all the rustling of the leaves around you. Wind calms down now, and you begin walking very slowly towards the front door of your house. Step. 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 And with each step you take, it looks like the day is getting later and later. Soon the golden rays of the sunset are shining against your house. The front door is closer now, but you still have some more steps to go. Step. 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 Step.
Oh.
Now you're only 3 steps from the door. Step. The sun vanishes behind the trees, going down. Step. The stars begin twinkling in the sky above, and the moon shines its soft glow over everything around you. Step. You arrive at the front door. Reach out your hand, turn the doorknob, and open the door. Your house looks like it always does at nighttime, except you're the only one here now. You take off your shoes. First the right shoe. Then the left shoe. You can feel the floor against your feet. You can smell the familiar aroma of your house. Everything is in its proper place. You are alone. You're going to walk quietly to your bedroom now. You come to the stairs and begin to walk up. You hold on to the banister as you go, letting your hand slide up. Step. 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 You reach the second floor hallway. Everything is in its proper place. You are alone. Nobody else is here with you. You look to the right and you can see your bedroom door closed at the end of the hall. And you start walking nice and calmly towards it. You see the door coming closer with each step. You can see the pink flower stickers that you put on it 2 years ago.
How do you know that?
And the small wooden sign that reads Tiffany with the little blue bird in the corner.
How do you know all that?
Step. 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 You're at your bedroom door now. You reach out your hand and grasp the doorknob and turn it. The door opens, and you can see that your room looks just like it did the last you saw it. You see the colorful quilt on your bed. You see your small white dresser with all the stickers and scuff marks, just like always.
How do you know all
The
that?
stuffed animals are all resting by your purple toy balls. You feel comfortable. You feel safe. You are alone. You walk into a room, and that's when you can see something different that's never been there before. Tell me what you see.
It's a door next to my window.
That's right, it's a door. What does the door look like, Tiffany?
It looks black. It has weird marks on it. The wood looks weird.
Walk to the door and open it.
I'm scared.
It doesn't matter if you're scared. You must open the door.
This guy's a cultist.
Good job, Tiffany.
What?
Now tell me what's on the other side of the door.
It's a small room. Somebody's in there.
No, Tiffany, you're alone.
No. There's someone here. He's facing away from me. He's standing and tall. He's very tall.
Tiffany, you are alone. Nobody else is there. Now tell me what else is in the room.
There's a TV.
The tall thing.
The screen is all fuzzy, and the tall man is watching it.
Tiffany, I want you to focus on removing the man from your mind. When I snap my fingers, he will be gone. You will be alone.
I don't think that's gonna work,
The
dog.
man's shaking, His body is cracking.
Okay, Tiffany, I'm going to count down from 5. When I snap my fingers, you will return to the real world. 5. You're feeling more awake
He's
now.
turning around.
4. Everything around you is becoming
He's
hazy.
looking at me. He sees me.
3. Tiffany, you can feel the chair you're sitting in again. 2. Everything around you fades to the blackness behind you. 1. Full control of your body. 0. We're awake, Tiffany. You will return to reality now.
Get fucked, idiot. Oh, don't. Not to the poor animal. Oh, no. Oh. That's not a real rat. That's not real. Wait. That doesn't sound like a real... Even if it was meant to be a real rat, there would be like fake squelching sounds. What the fuck is that? It's a toy? It's a toy. Oh. Plastic. Huh?
I have some very important information for you pertaining to the events you have been investigating. You must have questions regarding who I am, how I located you, and what reason I am contacting you. I will be answering any of those questions, but I will be clear in due time. For now, I am simply offering you information. You can take it or leave it. It's impressive you remained alive for this long. But then again, you've gone to great lengths in the past in order to survive, haven't you? I'm going to tell you a story, Jim. A story that you've been dying to hear.
Oh, God. Was that the symbol on the door? That was the symbol. Oh! Hey Tiff, how's it going? Oh. Tiffany didn't stay dead. Okay. Everything is becoming so confusing. Yeah, that's the symbol. That's the symbol that was carved into Tiffany's body after she died. It seems that Masky, or the tall man, has been haunting Tiffany ever since she was a child. The tall man was also responsible for removing the child inside of her belly back in episode 5. And then why is does Tiffany have these issues? Why is Masky haunting her? What is Tiffany? Tiffany Crisaldi. She is the wife of Alexander
Thank you.
Marsh, one of the protagonists of the series.
Can we watch Defunct One now? This is too scummy/J.
No, I'll watch that later. Thank you, Queen Voodoo. I don't understand the significance of Tiffany within the story, but she is way more important than I initially thought. Is the false pregnancy more than just a false pregnancy? What the hell does Masky have to do with her? I blame the doctor for provoking Masky. Is this the moment where Masky became real due to this hypnosis experiment? By the way, the doctor is like a fucking loser. Like, he tried to put her into a fucking hypnotic state, but like, oh, he fucked up. He fucked up. Also, I think we're clearly looking at, through all of these tapes, the POV of Jim. Jim is the detective that is currently investigating what is going on inside of the Greylock Mountain. All of these tapes seem to be rescued and being watched by Jim as our POV character. So currently we have Jim, the detective. We have Alexander Marsh, who seems to be involved as either a test subject or a researcher inside of Unit 13. And then we have Tiffany Crisaldi, his wife, who seems to have been haunted by Masky ever since she was a child. If that is the case, then I can't imagine that Masky was like a spirit liberated from the dig site after the mining company found the temple. Because if that was the case, then it wouldn't make sense with Tiffany's experiences with Masky back when she was a child. Like, I am not smart enough to be able to fully organize a timeline in my mind. Exactly, Bear Gaming. I have so many questions about this. Maybe Masky was a manifestation or a thought form of Tiffany when she was a child, and he then used the opportunity. Maybe she was one of the test subjects in Unit 13. Maybe that's how Alexander met Tiffany. If Masky was sort of like a thought form that was haunting her ever since she was a child, and then she was used as a test subject in Unit 13, then Masky would be able to form itself into reality through Unit 13, and then the government trapped it inside of the mountain where the Unit 13 facility was, and then when the mining incident happened, then it managed to escape out into the wild. You know? If Masky was a imaginary friend or imaginary construct from Tiffany when she was a child, and then through Alexander, she was used in the Unit 13 project with the thought form manifester, and then Masky was able to come into reality through that machine. Then eventually, once Unit 13 was abandoned by the US government, it was trapped inside of the facility for years until the mining expedition broke it free. Maybe. Unit 13 used Tiffany to create thought forms until they understand how to create them without her, with the machine. Phil, consider Mask hitched a ride from Tiffany's subconscious and then chose to infect the baby's consciousness. That doesn't make sense, though, because the baby doesn't exist in the first place. That doesn't explain the ancient ruins, also. Ooh. I don't think Masky and the baby are connected. Leo, I know for a fact that Masky and the baby are connected because the first time that we saw Masky was when the baby vanished. You know? The static that made the baby vanished from the electrosound was accompanied by Masky appearing for the first time on screen. They're 100% related. The baby. She might have only been able to reach Masky. The digging out of Site 13 might have freed Masky. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Okay, we need to continue. I'm sorry. Tape 11 is only 2 minutes and 45 seconds long. Let's read that description again. The serpent's right eye was plucked from his head and was transformed and engulfed in a great flame that was fashioned to provide light for all of creation. And lo, it was made to nourish the earth, so that life might thrive and flourish from it. What does that mean? The serpent's right eye was plucked from his head and was transformed, engulfed in a great flame that was fashioned to provide light for all of creation. And lo and behold, it was made to nourish the earth so that the life might thrive and flourish from it. What is the serpent's right eye in this metaphor? Masky was plucked from her head and transformed, maybe? Maybe by the thought manifester? The thought form manifester? As a way to test out the machine to provide light for all of creation? Then so it became real? That is the only way I can see it. What if Masky was an imaginary friend that became real and started doing things that people thought it would do because it's the only thing that it knows what to do? Yeah, no, it seems that Tiffany, when she was a child, suffered from very acute psychosis and was being essentially haunted by her thought form. Maybe she was like Alessa from Silent Hill in that she was able to create thought forms on her own because she had a stronger connection to her own feelings and thoughts. And then the machine made Masky into a physical being that is able to affect reality instead of just being a hallucination from Tiffany's mind. And then once the excavation dug up that temple, Masky was able to free itself. But why was Masky behind the black door? Well, it seems that that is just an imaginary construct by Tiffany. That seems to be inside of her own mind. Inside of her own mind, there was a tall, lanky man, which we know is how the miners described Masky, looking at a television. That just seems to be a really, really, really present Tulpa inside of her own head. Alex brought Tiffany back to life as a thought form. That could be interesting. I have no idea what's going on with the markings, though. Like, this, I have no idea what this symbol means. Is this Alex? Wait a second. Maybe it was suicide? Maybe it was suicide. Alex discovered his wife's body and tried to resurrect her through a ritual. And this is Alex trying to communicate with the detective anonymously? Ugh. No, that doesn't make sense. I have so many theories. I'm sorry, like, this is way less straightforward than Gemini. But, like, I'm having so much fun speculating about this story. Alright, let's continue. This is Tape 11, Preparations for a Guest. "3 a.m. inside these walls. Basement renovation. The description is, what you so fear, so I am." Isn't that just the perfect description for Masky? Or for the tall man? That's like the perfect description for that. Okay. Home renovation project that brings a new spirit to an old basement. Yeah, we're just gonna call it the tall man, because I don't think it's right to call it Masky anymore. That's a very small basement. You should be able to extend your walls with galvanized square steel. Maybe if you put some eco-friendly wood veneer, you'd be able to make this into a home. Oh shit, that's the ritual ground. That's the thing. What the fuck are you trying to do? Fucking epilepsy warning. What the boy doing? Jen? Hey, Ame. Thank you for the super chat. Masky was the being inside of the mountain that got out thanks to Tiff. He manifested as a baby and jumped out once the miners breached the cave. Well, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. Why would the baby that is outside of the cave vanish once the miners breach the cave? That doesn't make sense, because, like, wouldn't it already be out? Holy fucking Christ, what is happening? Okay. I don't know what that means, but it's fascinating. That is the candles that we saw in the last episode between the calls that Alexander made to his wife. What is Alexander's significance in all of this? How much does he know about Tiff? What was their relationship like? Alright, well, we have one last episode to go, and this is the main one. This is 33 minutes long, I don't know what we're gonna find in this one. Tape 12. The last video for now. Phil, before that, epilepsy warning. Should I put an epilepsy warning for this one? Okay. Let me go into my settings for that. Hopefully some answers. Well, it's 30 minutes, so it'll either provide some answers or will be completely lost. Either way, I'm looking forward to it.
In that video, could Jim use the cassette tape of Alex recording to trap whatever something from the basement?
It's not a spirit, but could it maybe trap a thought form of Alex? But that wouldn't be a ghost. That would just be an imaginary version of Alex. If Alex is even dead. Alright, let me put this into the chat. Warning. Epilepsy warning for this last episode. There we go. Pin message. Alright, everybody. Last episode time. We're gonna watch this last one and then we're gonna try to piece everything together. I am not a super mega detective though, so I don't think I'll be able to solve all of this, but I'm pretty happy with the stuff that I've already found. I just need a clear timeline of events from cause to effect for what is happening here. But I am very glad that I am at least seeing that the thought form idea is like growing in different directions. We have the phantom pregnancy, we have Masky, which seems to be a childhood friend or a Tulpa that escaped out into the real world. We have other imaginary friends from other children manifesting. We have people mutating things to thought forms. We have corpses coming back to life. Fucking amazing. Anyway, thank you, Burnt Lightning. Let's go into tape 12. You are now prepared to see new shadows in your home. I don't know what that means. Let's go. This video cassette is intended for the sole use of Charlotte Jean Melgren. That's a new character. Unauthorized viewing of this videotape is strictly prohibited, blah 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 blah. We've already seen this warning. For enhanced confidentiality, this video cassette has been modified so that it will not be operated as intended in consumer-grade video cassette recorders. Manufactured by Simioden USA. 1993. Fish Lemon says you're not ready. Oh my god, there's so much info. Health warning. In participation in this part of the TF system may result... Wait. TF system is thought form system. May result in the viewer achieving a heightened sensory state. This can cause the viewer to experience unexpected visual and auditory occurrences which have no discernible source. These occurrences may include, but are not limited to, transient moving shapes, unsettling shadow formations, vocal phenomena such as whispering, unidentifiable music that sounds distant or muffled, a feeling of a separate presence even while alone. For a more comprehensive list and additional information, see the health and safety section of your handbook. Equipment. You will need the following equipment for this tape. TF System Neurovisor headsets, workbook, and utensils for writing. They really increased Oh, fuck. They really increased the tech from the 80s to now.
Greetings, and welcome to the second video program in the Preconditional Protocols and Orientation video system for Unit 13, TF2, Waking Your Subconscious. This video cassette has been specially designed to utilize powerful psychological exercises, along with cutting-edge technology, and your own brain's neuroplasticity, to allow Unit 13 to access the deepest energy potential of your incredible mind. This will be required to increase the likelihood of prime-form cognigenesis. Before we begin, let's go over the required checklist to be sure you have everything in order, so that we won't end up with any negative or unexpected outcomes from this program.
This is gonna
First on the checklist, ensure that you are alone and will not be disturbed for the entire duration of this program. It's critical that you do not become distracted, as working with the brain in such a way is a very delicate process. Second, turn off all light sources, except for your television or monitor that you are using for this program. This aids tremendously in your brain's ability to focus, but it also can make you feel vulnerable or frightened, which are beneficial to this program achieving the desired results. Ideally, you would wait until nightfall to complete this part of the program. Third, ensure that your volume is turned up to a level where no outside or ambient noise is able to leak through your headset. This too helps with focus, but it also aids in those feelings of fear and vulnerability, which are where our deepest and most complex selves are rooted. Fourth, have your workbook open to the TF2 section and have your writing utensil nearby, as some exercises will require you to write. However, if for any reason you do not have your workbook, simply grab a regular notebook or some sheets of paper and write your name and TF2 at the top of each sheet you use. You will need to hand those into your program liaison, and they will take care of transferring the data from there. Once all of these conditions have been met, you're ready to continue to the next part.
You know what this reminds me of? This, even though this is supposed to be a scientific experiment, all of these steps remind me of those old demon summoning rituals for teenagers. You know those where it says, like, go into a room with a mirror and light a candle on fire in front of the mirror after 12 and then whisper into the mirror something to make the thing appear? This feels like a technological version of that. This feels like an entire company reproduced the effects of like a demon summoning ritual there and is boosting it with technology. Oh, you mean like Bloody Mary? Exactly like Bloody Mary. Or Biggie Smalls, Blue Baby, La Llorona. Like, there's hundreds of these rituals out there, you know? This company is literally doing their own version of a demon summoning ritual, but with a fucking VR headset to like boost the effects of it. Fucking hell.
Now is the time to make sure that your Neurovisor headset is correctly equipped and connected. If you need any assistance, or are looking for more information regarding the Neurovisor, be sure to check the section titled Equipment and Connection in your Unit 13 Program Handbook. This will be your final opportunity to pause playback for the rest of this tape. Pausing after this point will cause a disruption, which could carbonate your fucking skull, interrupt the data being collected by your headset. Your screen is about to gradually turn red. Once it is completely red, the program has officially begun, and the point of no return has been crossed. You have 10 seconds.
Alright, no pausing from here on out. Unlocking the gateway to the deeper corridors of your psyche. Induction.
Sensitivity warning. Our first section, induction, contains bright flickering. If you have a photosensitivity disorder, it is best that you do not look at your screen. Close or shield your eyes and just listen.
Okay.
Once the tone in your headset changes, it will be safe to look at your screen again.
Okay.
Induction will begin in 5 seconds.
Little warning, no joke.
Beginning induction. Please stare at your screen for 30 seconds.
Close your eyes right now. Oh yeah, that's actually really bright. It's a good thing that they put in the warning, holy shit. Oh, okay, yeah, you know what? We're gonna, like, minimize that. I don't want to give people migraines.
Induction complete.
Fuck you. Hey, I was watching that. Fuck you. Preparing your mind for enhanced neuroplastic realignment. What?
This exercise will present you with 5 separate sets of words. Each set will contain 6 words. For each set, you will have 10 seconds to choose the one word out of the 6 that you feel doesn't fit with the others, and write it down in your workbook or on an appropriately labeled piece of paper. If you do not have your workbook, simply write the numbers 1 through 5 vertically on your paper and place your answers beside each corresponding number.
Alright,
now,
chat.
let's begin.
Let's find the words that don't fit. Rope? Rope. What the fuck is that in the background? Blood. Blood. What the fuck is that in the background? Oh god, it's getting close. Visible? Improved. Oh, you?
Priming complete.
We are gonna have to pause a lot. Testing the way you perceive and respond to certain stimuli.
This next section is a specialized variation of the Stroop test, which will measure multiple facets of your reaction to congruent and incongruent stimuli, while also examining how you deal with high stress, high anxiety situations. You will be shown a series of faces with emotional expressions, and the word for each emotion written on each face. The word could match the expression, like the word happy on a smiling face, or they might not match, like the word angry appearing on a sad face.
Okay.
You are about to begin the first testing phase of this section. This will be the easiest phase, with each subsequent phase becoming more and more difficult. Look directly at your screen and state your responses out loud. Phase 1 testing begins in 5 seconds.
Please state the word written on each face and disregard the expression. Neutral, happy, sad, angry, scared. These visuals are amazing. Also, the thing is getting closer in the background. Please state the word written on the face and disregard the expression. Sad, happy, neutral, Scared. Happy. Scared. I think it's getting closer. State the expression shown on each face and disregard the word. Angry. Happy. Neutral. Scared. Oh, okay. I hate that it's getting closer. I'm not even gonna bother. I can't look away from the thing. Oh. Oh. Oh no, not the dog. Oh no 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 no. Oh, not the dogs. Security alert to manage this alert. Re-entered your credentials. Erickson. The doggies might be dead. Are you sure you want to call the property owner? This looks like a game. I am fully in.
Hello?
Yes, hello, this is Troy with Evervigil Security. Am I speaking with Charlotte Melgren?
Yes. What happened this time?
Miss Melgren, we've detected some unusual activity at Forever Friends Kennels.
Oh.
Our system alerted us that kennel door 1 was open and then closed unexpectedly, followed by a power outage. Is it correct that your primary residence is the first unit at Forever Friends?
Yeah, but... Okay, so I'm not the one who got the security system. It was my dad. So I don't know if there's some way to fix this or whatever, but you guys have called me in the middle of the night, like 5 times in the past couple of weeks, and it's all turned out to be false alarms.
Dude.
Every time.
I'm so sorry about that, ma'am. I can take a look into why that might be happening if you'd like, but first I need to be sure that you're in a safe situation. Are you currently alone?
Yeah, it's just me.
Oh.
But I'm looking out the window right now, and everything seems fine. I mean, the power's out, but it literally goes out all the time over there, so I'm just gonna go flip the breaker.
Ms. Melgren, we strongly advise against going outside or into the kennels, especially with the power outage. We can call to have a police officer dispatched, and they can make sure it's safe before you...
Wait, hold on. Is there any way we don't have to do that? I have to be up at 6, and the last time it took them over an hour to get here. For nothing. Please.
Ma'am.
Like I said, this has happened a ton of times, and plus the dogs aren't even barking. If someone was in there, they'd be going crazy by now.
Ma'am, I'd get in a lot of trouble if anything happened and I didn't call anyone. It's company policy.
How about this? I'll keep you on the phone while I go, okay?
No.
I'll switch to my cord list and everything. If anything happens at all, you can call the police.
Miss Melgren.
I will even grab my flashlight. Please. I have a lot going on tomorrow, and I really just want to get back to sleep.
Miss, you got balls.
Just let me at least check tonight's footage to make sure everything looks okay first, alright?
Yeah.
You wouldn't even think that...
Okay.
Wouldn't you think that dogs would probably start barking like crazy if the power went out, you stupid bitch?
Let me see here. I'm getting an error. It's not letting me review it.
Well, I can just head over really quick. Like, real quick.
Well, there's no motion alert in tonight's log, so... Okay, just please be quick and safe.
Thank you. Seriously, I'm gonna go throw some clothes on and, grab the cordless, okay?
You're doomed,
Yeah,
bitch.
all right. I'll look into the false alarms you mentioned and see if I can figure out what's going on with that.
Okay. Be right back.
All right. This is amazing. Oh my god. Hey, Marilyn. What a creepy ass profile picture you got there.
Okay, on the cordless. Got my flashlight. Still there?
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Oh, I can see it on the fucking...
I'm going right across the panel, so just hang on another sec.
Okay.
It's on the fucking ceiling! Oh my god! That is so cool! You can just see it! Ma'am!
Okay. Okay, I'm inside.
Ma'am, the fuck?
And yep, the power is definitely out.
Dude!
Okay, I'm just gonna go check on the dogs real quick on my way to the basement. But everything seems fine.
Dude!
I'm really not sure this is a good idea, Miss Milgren.
Dude!
Something's wrong with the recordings I'm seeing of your home.
What do you mean,
dude?
Wrong?
Honestly, I'm not sure exactly what I'm looking at here. It seems like the camera's glitched out or something, but the previous calls you've been getting, they weren't false alarms. Yeah, again, I'm not sure what's going on here, but something's been stalking around your property for a while now. I'm not sure how the previous people who called you didn't notice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Something like, what, an animal or?
No, well, I don't know, actually. Listen, I just think you should go back to your house, okay? Please.
Killer frequency type
you
vibe
wait,
right
let me
now,
just make sure that the
exactly
dogs are
UH.
okay, and I'll head back over. They're just right here.
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna try to look over tonight's footage again, just in case it's decided to work.
Okay.
This series is amazing.
Babies. Hi, Mama.
What's wrong?
I don't know. You okay, buddy?
Charlotte? What's going on?
The dogs aren't moving.
Yeah,
They're all
no.
just standing here.
Well, it's late, so maybe they're just tired or something. But let's just get you back.
That's not it. They're just standing here, not moving. Like, at all. Like, not even their eyes. It's like... Oh my god, it's like they're fucking dead, but they're not.
What the fuck?
What?
Miss Melgren, you need to get out of there and return to your house immediately. I'm sending your information to the police right now.
What's going on?
The skeleton man.
Okay,
now!
Fuck, I'm leaving!
What was that? Are you okay? Charlotte!
The skeleton man.
Charlotte, are you okay?
It ripped my flashlight.
Charlotte?
It ripped my flashlight. It's gone. It's gone. Something ripped it out of my hand. I can't see anything. Please fucking help me, please. Something's in here. Wait.
Okay, Charlotte, I've sent your information to the okay? They responded that an officer will be there in 3 minutes. If you can find your way out.
You're fucking
You
dead.
need to try your best to be calm and just listen to me, okay? Can you find your way out?
I'm trying.
Officer Sergeant Wilkes is en route.
The door's fucking gone.
Charlotte, you're gonna be okay. Just listen to me right now. Feel along the wall until you get to a door or a window, okay? Do it right now, nice and quick, all right?
Please,
Fuck.
please, oh God, please. This doesn't make any sense. It's like a totally different fucking building. The walls it just keeps going. There's no windows. There's no doors. This isn't fucking possible.
Just keep Stay focused. There must be something.
I'm trying.
You need to keep feeling our way out, Charlotte. Don't let anything distract you.
This is so fucking good, dude.
Great job, Charlotte.
The fuck? Did that door just appear out of nowhere?
Okay, very good, Charlotte.
What the fuck?
You're doing great. I need you to tell me what room you're in so I can...
The door?
inform the
What?
officer. Are you able to see now, even just a little?
Yeah, I can't see anything, no.
Why?
It makes no sense.
The door was gone?
Nothing is making sense. I have no clue where I am. It's so dark. I can't tell if it's really this dark or if I'm
Breathe, Charlotte. Breathe. You need to try and stay as calm as you possibly can.
You didn't notice the door was gone, not until it appeared again.
Whatever's in there probably can't see you either, okay? So it's important that we stay very quiet until the police arrive. Very quiet.
Okay.
Okay, good. Stay right where you are. Keep your back against the wall. All right, the officer's just down the road right now. You're going to be okay. Now listen, I'm going to stop talking so we can be completely quiet. But no, I'm still here. I'm not going anywhere until you're safe.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I should have listened to you.
It's all okay. We're going to get you out of there. Now, no more talking.
What the fuck did it do to the dogs? Oh god, the silence is painful, actually.
I think my skin is moving.
What?
An important test. This test is made up of 5 statements. You will check true or false beside the corresponding number for each statement in your workbook. If you do not have your workbook, simply write 1 through 5 vertically on a piece of paper and write T or F beside each number. You will have 5 seconds to respond to each statement. Your test begins now. Statement number 1.
Oh, the thing
this
is right next to us.
Physically changing your brain.
False. Fuck you. Neat.
This video system leverages the principles of neuroplasticity, the brain's ability to reorganize itself by forming new neural connections. Through these specific audio-visual stimuli and cognitive exercises, it's influencing specific neural pathways in your brain, thereby physically altering the structure and function of your brain in response to this experience. Statement number 2. Only a very small percentage of people will never betray their moral values, no matter the situation.
True?
Under the right circumstances, such as intense peer pressure, survival situations, or psychological
The thing is
manipulation,
right behind us, by the way.
that anyone can be made to betray even the strongest attachments to moral values. Statement number 3. Through your conscious mind, you make your own decisions.
False. She's getting way closer.
A large portion of human decision-making occurs at an unconscious level. The conscious mind rationalizes these decisions after the fact, making the person believe they made a deliberate choice. Choice is an illusion. Statement number 4. We all have immoral thoughts and desires, but it's critical to focus our energy on the positive aspects of ourselves so that we can be better people.
True? Yeah.
The darkest aspects of your mind are part of a larger psychological entity that resides deep within your unconscious. This shadow entity cannot be reasoned with. It cannot be ignored. You cannot subdue it, lock it away, or eliminate it. Even attempting any such thing has the opposite effect, only making it stronger, darker, and more dangerous.
I fucking love this series.
Statement number 5. Opening the door to your shadow psyche and embracing your darkest urges as a part of yourself is the only way to live a fulfilling life.
I know what this is gonna be.
Oh. Testing complete. What you are about to experience has been carefully constructed in combination with previous exercises to create a connection point between your conscious and unconscious mind. This is our final section of this tape. Please watch and listen very closely. Do not look away or shield your eyes for any reason. Please remember, your fear and vulnerability are essential components to this process. Activation of the subliminal bridge will begin in 5 seconds.
The figure is gone. Fucking hell. Oh, neat. Clouds. Literally Satanas. Is that the fucking moon? No. Clouds? Oh. It's so fucking loud. It's like it's fucking scratching my ear. It's fucking Markiplier. Oh. Okay, it's way too loud. I'm gonna turn it down. Oh, this is so fucking weird. Oh, my fucking eyes hurt. Tattletale DLC, if you like. flower. You would probably have the worst high of all time if you were high while watching this. Oh my god, the colors. Oh my god. Happy Pride Month, everybody. The gay thought forms coming to get us. Fuck everything about this. The thought forms are making the freaking frogs gay. Oh, that's the fucking tunnel. No, wait, that's just a tunnel. Through the forest?
Activation complete.
God.
Clear. No sign of Miss Meldred. Kennels are empty too. Poppy said she had dogs here.
Oh, dogs? Oh, this is the officer that got called into the scene.
Proceeding to the basement.
This is the officer that got called into the scene of the woman.
North Adams Police. Anybody down here? Jesus, it's dark in here.
You're gonna need some backup, buddy.
The fuck was that?
That is such an empty basement.
Thank you.
Tunnel jump scare.
Think of Shadow.
What the fuck's that smell? Jesus Christ.
Where's the puppies? The puppies? Oh!
Well done on completing the TF2, Waking Your Subconscious, video cassette. Please allow your brain to rest for at least 12 hours before continuing this video system. Once you have rested and you are ready, enter the cassette labeled TF3, The Shadow, Communion and Assimilation. This is the end of this tape.
Phil, have you seen Vita Carnies?
No! Oh! No! Oh my god! Ah! Literally fucking chills, dude. Oh, that is chills. I can't even begin to comprehend that. Funniest part is that this is the last episode available, so TF3 is non-existent. That is it. You are now prepared to see new shadows in your home. That's it. That is Greylock. Holy shit! That final scene has gotta be one of the most detailed, gory, fucked up scenes in an analog horror video I've ever seen in my goddamn life. Oh my god, yeah, this stream is definitely gonna get 18 plus. Holy shit! I don't even know what the fuck happened. Okay, honestly, like, the skeleton monster was kind of goofy. But I don't know what the fuck even happened at the end there. Oh, fuck. I respect the shit out of this series just for the balls to put this on YouTube. Yeah, shit, weird name. This looks like fucking
Looks
live.
like Charlotte and her dogs had a fun time. Quite the bonding experience.
That was not... I can't even explain what that was. Analyze frame by frame. I don't think that is even gonna be able to help us. Hold on. Let's go through this. I don't think I can. I don't think I got any information out of that. I just felt fear. Where is your precious daughter, Jim? Charlotte Melgren. Missing. Oh. Oh, that's our daughter. Oh, Jim. I'm sorry, buddy. Recovered footage, Greylock Project, tunnel exploration. Camera operator Paul Morelli, 1987. Unauthorized alterations detected. This device has detected unauthorized alterations to the program content of this tape. Please stop playback immediately and return to the cassette to your program liaison. Failure to adhere to this warning may result in undesired consequences that could compromise your psychological well-being. Yeah, no, it's kind of obvious that this tape was fucked with. Changed. Oh my fucking god, that face. Oh. And that is the thumbnail for this video. Changed. What happened to the door? Why did the door vanish? I have so many fucking questions. Yeah, the door vanished here. It's just gone? And then just pops back into existence somehow. For some reason. Like, the creature itself looks so goofy, but everything around the creature is just... Where is it? There we go. This is literally just... Again, the long hands. This looks like one of the thought forms. But it's just a giant fucking skeleton. But it doesn't matter that it looks like a goofy-ass creature. Because the end of that... Can I even show that? Oh my fucking god. That looks like something straight out of John Carpenter's The Thing. That literally just looks like John Carpenter's The Thing. This feels like it's on another different level from the rest of the series. When was this made? This was released 4 months ago. Yeah, no, the creator of this took like a 4-month break just to make this episode. That is like so far above and beyond anything else in the series. You know how you get really into a show and like you think that you know what is going on, and then suddenly an episode just hits you with this feeling of like you don't even know what you just watched? Love contorts. Love contorts her flesh and bone. Mutilated, disfigured, mangled, butchered, dismembered, morph, transform, turn, change you. What did they do to her? Fuck. Well, that's Greylock. I felt so confident on what the series was about during the first few episodes. Fun fact, the creature at the end is called Dog Mom. Phil, you missed a newspaper? Where? Somewhere around here. The Dog Mother. Where's the newspaper? Oh, by the way, at the end her face turns into a snout. Oh god, her teeth. Yeah, no, you're right. She's slowly turning into like a dog creature. I thought she was being eaten, but no, she's being transformed. Fucking wolf girl. She's fusing with them. Why? I'm trying to find the newspaper. Kind of really hard to see. Nothing in the series prepared me for that. Yeah, no shit, the production value skyrocketed. Out of fucking... I don't think I've seen any other analog horror do that. There we go. All You Cherish will be remade. That is Charlene. Local Samaritan opens her heart and home to stray dogs. Adoption Center. Forever Friends. Terrified, screaming, running, followed, hiding. This test and the story of Charlotte is just completely intertwined with one another. But why would it do that? Is it just to fuck with Jim? Like, this seems to be Jim, aka the private investigator's daughter, Charlotte. I'm not sure why would it go so far as to fuck with the person. Is it just because he found out about the project? Is this all just to mess with Jim? Hey, Valid Tips, thank you for the $5. Well, it fucking went above and beyond. Didn't she say her skin was moving before she got caught? Was she transforming before getting caught by the creature? I don't even think it got caught by the creature. I think the dogs approached her and she started merging with her. This reminds me a lot of John Carpenter's The Thing, by the way, if you guys have seen that movie. Jim fought back and won, and they went for an easier target. This investigation is much more personal to Jim. Yeah, especially after the creature fucking mutilated his fucking daughter. Okay, well, I'm not equipped enough to be able to give concise answers to this. You guys should check out more videos on Greylock. Hey, Valid Tips, thank you for the $5.
Sup, chat.
Okay, after I'm done with this stream, which will be in a few minutes, by the way, you've reached the end. I am going to go and investigate this for myself and watch more videos about the subject. This series is mind-blowing. I feel like I had a pretty good grasp on what Gemini was talking about and what stuff Gemini was about. But with this series, I thought I had like a fairly good grasp on what was going on at the beginning. But once the last few episodes started happening, I just could not keep up. This is, yeah, exactly, weird name. This is a complete mindfuck. I recommend checking out Wendigoon's analysis of it. Hell yeah, I will. I feel like I need to know more about this. Like, it feels so weird, right? The first few episodes of this series were just lame. And then it just changed, get it? Into this complete mindfuck of a show. Huh. Alert, door 1, kennels open, it closes. This series has this slow start debuff and then bam, yeah, no, like, I'm 100% following this, like, fucking like and subscribe, 100% I'm following this for the next episode. The creator did an amazing job on this. The atmosphere, the visuals, the monsters, the concepts, everything here is just being presented in this perfectly creepy, cryptic, but fascinating way. And like every episode ups the production value, every episode ups the scare factor, ups the conceptual horror, ups the graphics. This is perfect. Like, comparing the last main episode to this is like unreal. Like, if you had to get someone into analog horror, like, if you had to get someone into the series, I would just say watch this episode. Because Tape 12 can be watched on its own, and it's like its own mindfuck by itself. this thing is just completely fascinating to me. It just, with this one episode at the end, it jumped from like a B to A tier series to like S, in my opinion. I need to learn more about this. I am not equipped enough to be able to give my own comments on what's going on. I mean, I get the general gist of it. I get the idea that our POV character is a detective trying to learn the truth of what happened in Greylock Mountain. We know that the US government was involved in the Greylock project, which happened in Unit 13, which was inside of the mountain. They used the ancient ruins inside of the mountain and a connection with a person called Tiffany to be able to create a thought form manifester, which created the deepest, darkest thoughts of people into reality. And then after a certain incident, they decided to seal off away the Unit 13 facility because shit was getting out of hand in there, and they just hoped that it would, once they sealed it, that it will all go away. And then eventually a mining company accidentally uncovered the ruins of the Unit 13 facility and some ancient ruins from other civilizations, which then caused a fucking giant thought form in the form of a tall man in a mask to manifest into reality, who then mutated and turned the miners into monsters that then went out and to kill people all around the mountain. This then caused an emergency response system to be activated, which then the entity hijacked in order to spread itself all around through radio broadcasts. Thought forms then started appearing and started to kill more people, more weird stuff started happening, corpses started to fall out of the sky, Tiffany's unborn baby disappeared from her belly, she committed suicide, and then something reached or like affected her to the point that her corpse revived inside of the morgue, and then Jim, learning all of this stuff, now is being targeted by the group or the thought forms themselves, and now and now his daughter has died because of it.
Nice.
Shit. Thank you so much, Ukes, for the 10 memberships. Sorry for that giant explanation, but that's all the information that I got. How many of you knew that Open the Black Door meant those last few episodes? Whew. This series has the potential to be one of the best analog horror series out there. I need to know where this goes. Hey Bomberman, thank you for the $2. So Phil, which one is better, Gemini or Greylock? Gemini is a more understandable series. I feel like it's easier to understand, and it's like more outwardly enjoyable because of the way that the episodes are structured, like little VHS tapes made by a camping organization / company. This is way scarier. It's a lot more try-hard, it's a lot more edgy, but you know what? I love that. I am someone that does not mind a ton of gore and scary imagery in their series. So I 100% love this. It seems that there's actually a meaning behind to it all. So as long as you have a true meaning and purpose behind this scary, gory stuff, then I'm 100% for it. Greylock is definitely scarier than Gemini, but that doesn't mean that Gemini is any worse for it. These two series that we ended up watching over the past week have been excellent. Whew. I think I will leave this off by asking everyone here that is still watching the stream. By the way, thank you for staying with me after watching that scary shit. Please leave your suggestions for more analog horror series to watch on the channel. We have watched The Walton Files, we've watched Mandela Catalog, we've watched Gemini Home Entertainment, The Backrooms, and now Greylock. Once the stream is over, the VOD will be able to receive comments, and I promise I do actually read the comments left on the VODs, so I will be waiting for your comments on what series we should tackle next. I thoroughly loved these two series. Thank you also Postra, aka Sack, for the suggestion to check out Greylock. They definitely knew what they were doing with this. What an absolute treat. I think I'll be getting more into analog horror from here on out. And with that, I have to say goodbye to everyone for tonight. Tomorrow we'll be playing I'm on Observation Duty, which, you know, considering what we just watched with this episode, feels very fucking fitting. Hopefully I'll be able to have my eyes peeled for any anomalies in that game. It's going to be a short stream, by the way, because I have to go a few hours after I start the stream. So it would only be like an hour and 30 minutes, but hopefully you guys will enjoy it. And after that, next week I have to go on a mini break because I have to head on back home. I've been in Azazel's place for a few months. I will be heading back home and I will be with my old setup by the end of next week. So don't worry, I will still have some highlight videos and stuff prepared for you guys to tie you over in the meantime. So yeah, hopefully you had fun today. Hopefully you will have fun tomorrow with Observation Duty. And I will see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye. Holy shit, this was creepy.